Good evening, everyone. Welcome to our second press conference in recent history. I appreciate y'all coming out because we have more important matters to discuss tonight. In this presidential address, I will be signing a few executive orders tonight on tonight's press conference live for you folks today. That's a thing that happens. I forgot my tie at home. Shut up. Special thanks to our campaign supporters here today: Five Cats, Stout Shacko, Razel, Logie Music, Christine Diana, Misery, Castle, Small Boy, John Rose, Corkio, Virgil, Motley Nerd, David A. Mabel Rose, and Meow Mix. They're not down there, but I thank them so very much for their Super PEC contributions. I've got my mustache in full presidential glory this time. I didn't like comb it this way. Hopefully I can channel a bit of Roosevelt swag today. If anyone has any questions or any acts that they would like to be signed into law today, I am making executive decisions that will create sweeping legislations across the aisle that are good for everyone. BG says, Prez, what do you think about the D&D figurine I posted on memes? I didn't see it. That is what I have to say about that. It's true, Bitbot. I do that because it's technically Shako. I've been saying Shako, but you know. New legislation, monkey. That is a great call, Misery. Thank you very much for your suggestion. I hereby sign monkey into law. What does that mean? That's not for me to decide. I'm the president, not some kind of nerd. Monkey. Charles Crawford asks, where's my super suit? Now this brings a popular question to the forefront here, a very major question that needs answered. And I'm willing to sign something into legislation today, but perhaps we should start a poll. After all, we are a democracy. Do we give Charles a super suit? Answer now with yay or nay. We are a democracy. We will settle this as such. I suggest a new law that gives everyone a pony. What's funny is that I've actually... Are you quoting the story of when I played a presidential candidate in an improv thing for camp, and that was my presidential slogan? I'm signing into law right now. One free pony for every American. I was elected to lead, not to read. Legislation for better TTV. I am hereby signing an executive decision that I will not install better TTV emotes. Let's see. Chris, what will happen with the Civil War as previously sent via message via a special informant? I hereby sign into legislation that the Civil War will be fought to its conclusion someday. That is to say, the Civil War between the Eatses and the Ussies. Nothing, not anything else. Bitbot has suggested legislation to boo. I hereby sign the boo. Got you with a bit of a paradox on that one. Ooh, of course! Free tacos on Taco Tuesday, Abner says. That I cannot agree with more. I hereby sign into action the Taco Bell Taco Tuesday Free Taco Act of 2023. Also, I totally neglected to bring attention to the premium shout-out membership for 2 months from Okami Joe, signed Stone Cold Steve Austin to be vice president. I hereby enact and elect Stone Cold Steve Austin to be my vice president. He will deliver the Stone Cold Stunner to all who oppress, to all who oppose me. Clearly Tuesday is true. The loophole. Zill. Hashtag TFT. Thursday. That one's it's a bit yucky. I hereby enact consensual throat fuck Thursday into legislation. As long as it's between two loving adults that say yes. Jesus Christ. Welcome to the stream, Zill. How you doing? Good to meet you. Be careful. Stone Cold did Stone Cold Steve stun Steve Trump once. It's true. It's true. Give me $1 gazillion. I hereby give BitBot $1 gazillion. Good thing that's not a number. Haha, joke's on you. Welcome to Absolute VIP, BG. Holy shit! Welcome to the. Wait, you. Yeah, you weren't. Okay, welcome back to the Absolute VIP, I should say. I was like, wait, weren't you already? I guess. But you're here now. Yeehaw. All right, I think it's about time to conclude our poll. I don't know who it is, but like one person voted no on the super suit for Charles Crawford. However, I do hereby grant Charles Crawford his super suit. Enjoy that, my friend. You can't forge this signature. You can, it just takes a long time. CPR, can you let me out of prison? No! Are there any other executive orders I need to make today? I'm a little bit harebrained today. I'm a bit fuzzy today. It's been a busy day. I've been cramming, trying to get ready for today's stream. Oh, I will show off CPR's poster. I hereby sign that I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do that once we switch over to the desktop view. Absolutely. Meowmix, welcome, my friend. Hashtag TFT is right. We just signed that into order. Oh, Misery says, I've got a secret candidate for winner for today. Well, don't double down on that yet, because you haven't seen who's at. It's not going to be every single president for either of tonight's games, because that's just a lot. So hold on to your dedicated thingamabob, but we'll see if your president wins. We're going to do betting too, by the way, with channel points. So hey, get some gambling out of the way. Get all your points together so that we can do some betting on who's going to come out on top today. Oh, a Persona-themed emote or sticker on Discord, and the boat sticker. I hereby sign into legislation a Persona-themed Chris emote / sticker on Discord, but not the boat one. But if someone wants to make the boat one, I'll totally stick it on there. I mean, you know, we'll see. Gamba, yes. Can I get a free dog? Says Colton. No, we don't have the budget for that, but you are getting a free pony. That one was already signed into action. We're getting that for sure. The boat will never get a W. It's true. One last order here of business. We need a good one before we move on to tonight's attraction, our main event. This is pretty neat, by the way. I should sell this later when I get famous. It's the tenfold signature. It's gonna sell for tenfold dollars. Hat Kid with Chris mod emote. That one gets an absolute yes from me, Chief. The Myriad / Paya Hat Chris mod emote is definitely gonna happen. That is 100% happening. Shout out to the Hat in Time stream where I always get them confused because M names. Myriad and Paya, or Myriad aka Paya, made me the Chris mod for Hat in Time. A1. Smug dance gift. Yo, if I can figure it out, I would make a smug hat Chris smug dance gif maybe. You can do animated gifs like emotes on Discord, right? Figured out. Anyways, guys, this concludes our press conference for today. Please enjoy the main attraction for tonight, and toast to you. Yeah, just find a green wall in game. Exactly, I'll try that. Yeah. Easy peasy. I'll see you soon, guys. Don't go anywhere. We are starting our main event now. Hi, welcome. What's going on, guys? It's your boy, and we're gonna get on today with the if I can get my tunes, my funky jams. Oh, sorry. My tabs, I've got so many tabs open right now for today's stream. It's a little bit wild. But welcome to the show, guys. It's your boy, Chris, the Absolute President, and I foresee that tonight will be a very, very enjoyable evening. I hope y'all are doing great. But as the title of the video says, as the title of the stream says, today is the presidential smackdown. Who is the strongest, the best, the baddest U.S. president in our country's history? If you'll recall, 2 weeks ago, I suppose, we had a U.S. president's tier list made, based, of course, not on the president's effectiveness as the leader of the country, but by their ability to kick my ass. We have, basically, we had me in C tier, and then we put presidents above and below me. It was a great time. Go back and watch that stream. It was really fun. We learned a lot. It was great, but today we're going to be putting the knowledge that we gained then to good use to determine who is the #1 U.S. president. We have the tier list, but now we're gonna have the competition. All right, I have a challenge tier bracket made here, or a tournament bracket made. As a matter of fact, I also whipped up a quick graphic for us today. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? Hold on, wait. Oh, right. Let's look at our tier list while I do this. God damn it. My tabs are a mess. We need fitting music before I show off the tournament bracket. Give me that Thor's Hammer by Ethan Mixel. This was our tier list last time. As you can see, Roosevelt up top. Let me move that text. Reigns supreme in his own tier, our tier, the God tier of the U.S. presidents. But of course, we've got some many fine competitors here in S-Class. Andrew Jackson, Zachary Taylor, Abraham Lincoln, Gerald Ford, Ulysses S. Grant, Dwight D. Eisenhower, a surprise pick, and JFK. But as you can see down the list, we've got plenty here. C tier, Chris tier. It's a pretty good looking list. We were pretty satisfied. Oh yeah, and there's Joe Biden, because he wasn't on the tier maker list, so I just squeezed him in there. But that's the list, the definitive objective list of our U.S. presidents by combat ability. However, today, as I said, it's time to put them to the test. We have 16 presidents here, because any more than that would probably take too long and would be a pain in the ass. I did not take the 16 top presidents. I just took the 16, I guess, most iconic, the ones that stood out to us during the tier list construction, and the ones that stand out in culture. You know, we've got Biden and Trump in here. We've got Barack Obama. But this is a seeded tournament bracket, of course. You gotta seed your tournament brackets. So, starting off up top, the first round is gonna be Theodore Roosevelt versus James Madison. Who is the only president in F fodder tier. This is what happens when you seed your brackets. Moving on to Lyndon B. Johnson and his threatening, intimidating aura versus George Washington. Pretty good matchup here. Gerald Ford versus Bill Clinton. Ford, a powerhouse champion. Ulysses S. Grant versus Calvin Coolidge. This is a personal favorite of mine in this whole series of events here. Over here on the Eastern Front, we've got Andrew Jackson, who's gonna go against Joe Biden. John F. Kennedy versus George Bush. Abraham Lincoln versus Donald Trump. That one's gonna be fun, I can tell. And Dwight D. Eisenhower versus Barack Obama. And these are our 16 presidents from the tier list. Richard Nixon just barely missed the cutoff. But how are we going to be determining these presidents' victories, you might ask? Well, of course, we're going to be using NovelAI, one of the leading AI websites here. I got the pro subscription, so we have unlimited messages, no ads, all that good stuff. We're going to be pumping in these matches to NovelAI, and the computer will determine who is the winner of each matchup. Now, I've pre-written good descriptions of each president ahead of time, so we don't have to sit around and wait for me to type stuff out. We might have a loser's bracket depending on how much time this takes. And it was asked in chat, is Chris gonna fight the winner? We might have to do me versus the winner. I'm not in the tournament. I should have put myself in, but there was just too many good presidents. I I couldn't really. I didn't want to shave off anymore, really. So no me. However, we might stick me in there once we kind of clown around at the end. And then we also have a Hunger Games thing made with like 24 presidents, I think. So you know, roughly half of our presidents are going to be in a little Hunger Games thing later on, probably. I whipped that up. That's just kind of a little minor thing we did, but it was asked. And if you guys want to improve on my President's Hunger Games thing later on, I'll share it with the Discord. You guys can have fun with that. You can expand it if you want or add to it. But we have like 24 presidents in the Hunger Games later on. But without any further ado, actually, one more order of business. Just give me a sec to finish this up. We're going to be betting with channel points on who is going to come out on top, ladies and gentlemen. If you'll just give me like 30 seconds here to add the last few presidents. I was literally putting these betting commands into CloudBot like during the stream countdown. Give me just a second, y'all. Bam. There's Biden, and then one more Madison. Oh shit. Oh, you can only do 15. Okay, you're not allowed to vote for Madison, I guess. Can I really only do 15 options? Yup. Okay. Well, you're not allowed to vote for James Madison. It's illegal to vote for the lowest seed fighter, unfortunately. Welcome, Star Checker. If Teddy ain't in the final, we riot. We'll see. We'll see. Absolutely. So, here we go in chat. Who will win? We're gonna go with a 1 coin minimum. Maximum bet. Let's go. Fuck it. Fuck the economy, right? It's the US president stream. What else are we gonna do? 50 coins maximum. Can we run this thing? Let me hit this. Hold up. Bam. Those are all of your options in chat. I don't know why it says 46 is the highest amount of coins you can bet, but there it is. Go ahead and roll, or rather type, ! Bet, space, the last name of your chosen president, space, a number of coins between 1 and 46, I suppose. And that will be your bet. If you need to check to make sure your bet went through, you can do ! What was the command? Can someone remind me what it is down in the description? MyBet, ! MyBet. To display what you bet for, just to make sure that you know it went through and you're going to get your payout. If you need to check your coins, you can do ! My coins. We're going to get a lot of chat activity here as we do this. But I think that's everything out of the way, guys. So without any further ado, Oh, right. Thank you, CPR, for reminding me. Yeah, one last thing. Oh, there is one last point of issue here. Real quick, CPR made a quick contribution before the stream started. We do have to show this off. This could be the poster for the finale of the tournament. Andrew Jackson versus Teddy Roosevelt. This very likely matchup will be coming later, hopefully. But with all that out of the way, let me turn sound effects back on since I see someone trying to run sound effects. I turned those off at the beginning, but let me put them back on. Un momento, por favor. There we go. All right. Those are back on. It looks like the bets are going through properly. A lot of bets for Roosevelt. We got some for Eisenhower. Got one from Kennedy, Obama. It's good. It's dicey, guys. It's a hot competition here. A lot of crazy bets going out there. And of course, I will reiterate one last final time for the stream, please, with the quotation marks, don't get political. This is all meant to be fun, laid back. This has nothing to do with politics. Has everything to do with presidents going mano a mano, fisticuffs, and seeing who comes out on top. All right, guys? So, without any further ado, actually, for sure, let's begin the tournament with our first matchup. Theodore Roosevelt versus James Madison. Let me pull out my description over here for NovelAI. Actually, before I do this, point of order, let me there we go. Here's my pre-written prompt. blank and blank. Two former, well, I'll just read it as I put these in. Theodore Roosevelt and James Madison, two former US presidents, are going to fight in a UFC match. They can use unarmed attacks and holds only, no weapons. The fight will consist of 3 5-minute rounds. Other than that, there are no rules because we gotta go fisticuffs here. Theodore, aka the Mad Messiah Roosevelt, has almost superhuman strength. He has survived extreme conditions in the wilderness all over the world, giving him incredible stamina and durability. Age hasn't slowed him down one bit. His grit and determination are unparalleled, and he always defeats his opponents with a smile. Overall, he is extremely powerful. Versus James Madison. James Madison is a small and withered nerd. His heart is weak, and he has a short reach due to being 5'4". He has no redeeming qualities whatsoever in a fight. The bell is rung, and the two presidents fight. Wait, before we do that, sorry, last thing. Let me open up the advanced here. There's like there's AI shit. I want to make sure. Oh, I could have done memory here to be remember. Oh, you know what? I'm learning as we go. Look at this. Boom. I'm gonna put that in memory. That way they know that the AI does not forget. Last chance to place your bets on, I guess you can't bet on Madison. Sorry guys, I wanted to make sure we get all the, here we go, randomness. Let's bring the randomness up a little bit here. Output length, we could crank that up some. I don't know what all this means. All right, begin the fight. Hoo-yah! This seems like it might be easy for either of them, okay? They have both been fighting for so long. This should be an easy win for at least one of them. Both men circle each other cautiously before deciding that this isn't going to last long. In their past life, James Madison was a diplomat, but he never went beyond his position. Theodore Roosevelt had all the courage he needed to accomplish much more in life, even though he did not go far past president. He did not go far past president. I don't think there's much farther to get than that, but he also managed to get into Harvard University. It's surprising these men would end up facing off against each other now. With such contrasting lives between them, this should make for an interesting viewing. As they start moving in on one another, James Madison lunges in low at Theodore Roosevelt and lands a kick. He follows up with another kick and then knees Theodore Roosevelt straight in the face. Even after getting punched hard by the Mad Messiah, oh god damn it, it's messing up their names. Roosevelt manages to backhand Madison across the jaw and sends him flying across the room, crashing into some chairs. Madison gets up as fast as he can and runs for cover behind a counter. We're in a living room now, I guess, where he picks up something. What is that? A handgun? You have to be kidding me, yells Madison. He fumbles with the handle, trying to open fire. Meanwhile, Theodore Roosevelt knocks Madison aside from the gun and aims his own sidearm right for Madison's chest. We need to fix the rules here. Buck up, little fella. Wait, hold. Should we stop this before it gets too far? Because this is going way out of control. I specifically said no weapons. I tested this a few times and I didn't get anything like, oh, right. I should make the AI remember the rules, shouldn't I? All right, hold on. There we go. No, this is awesome. Okay, fuck it. Let him fight. The rules are out the window. All right. The crowd. Okay, hold on. Madison takes a step back and tries to pull the trigger anyway, despite having no hope of actually hitting him. Though he fires, Theodore Roosevelt dodges out of the way and delivers a clean shot straight through Madison's torso. The crowd goes silent for a few moments. Then, the President of the United States drops dead onto the floor in front of everyone. He was apparently too late to realize that Theodore Roosevelt doesn't fall for any of his tricks. Well, I think that settled things here. As we've reached the end of round 1, you may let out a sigh of relief. And that's the game, folks. James Madison pulled out a gun, and Roosevelt beat him anyway. If that don't show how badass Teddy is, I don't know what will, guys. I don't know if you need any more convincing than that. Madison pulled out the gat, and he took it home. How hold on, I need to get my brackets over here running. Report scores. Roosevelt is the winner for the first round. Let's go over and bada bing, baby. Here, let me open up a new little thing here, and we'll just go like a oh, whoops, up above. There we go. Work with me. There we go. Cool. So that's it of round 1. God damn, what an exciting matchup. All right, next match. What I'm gonna do is check it out. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna totally delete that story so we don't get any like carryover. You see what I'm saying? Do my settings stay? It looks like not. Let's just bring up the length. The rest can stay. Randomness can stay default. Fuck, man. All right, next matchup is going to be Lyndon B. Johnson versus George Washington. Now, if you guys recall, Lyndon B. Johnson has the powers of intimidation on his side. He's got that spiritual pressure, that conqueror's hockey, you know, versus George Washington, an old war hero, a general. This might be an interesting one, guys. Let's get the descriptions up in here. Same as before. I might think of a better way to streamline this before, but I gave him the stare. Let's see, who is this? We've got Lyndon B. Johnson, and we've got George Washington. Now this should be, in theory, this is the 8th and 9th seed, so in theory this should be the closest matchup out of all of them here. All right, guys, so be ready for some wild shit. Lyndon B. Johnson and George Washington. And then let's get those memory in here. Oh, whoops, no. We got the rules. I have to figure out a way to stream. Let's just do the whole thing. Let's just put it all in memory so they just don't fucking forget the first prompt. That makes good amount of sense, right? I think the votes should be between every fight and not for the one winner. That's gonna take way too long for me to like go. I've already got enough on my plate, so it's gonna be the whole thing. Sorry, it's a little bit wacky that way, but I don't want to add more shit between each round. But here we go. I'm gonna just return to my. Fuck it. If you guys get sick of this track, too bad. Lyndon B. Johnson and George Washington are going to fight in a UFC match. Lyndon B. Johnson is extremely tall at 6'4", giving him fantastic reach. He played baseball in school, giving him decent physical stats. His strength is further increased since he was born in Texas. He was also raised in poverty, which means that he has high grit and determination. Finally, he has mastered the art of intimidation, allowing him to strike fear into his opponent, though his age has slowed him down somewhat. He is overall a powerful fighter with an intense aura of intimidation. And his opponent, George Washington, had a long and successful military career during which he won many battles and achieved impressive victories over his opponents. He also has experience with woodcutting, further increasing his physical strength and stamina. He's weaker in his old age, but has a strong jaw thanks to his wooden teeth. Overall, he's a great strategist and a durable fighter. The bell is rung, and the two presidents fight. Here it is, guys. Let's see what it gives us. You're playing, oh god damn it, you're playing as a young man who grew up on a farm. What are you fucking talking about? Retry that. After an intense first round, Lyndon B. Johnson begins to tire, despite having superior endurance. However, he still managed to land several strikes on George Washington, who was already showing some signs of fatigue. In response, Lyndon B. Johnson throws himself at George Washington, taking advantage of his weakened state. Though it looks like Lyndon B. Johnson might be about to get the better of his opponent, George Washington manages to reverse the situation and give Lyndon B. Johnson a brutal beating. At the end of the third round, Lyndon B. Johnson is bleeding from several cuts. He has lost most of his hair due to the beating. George Washington is barely standing, with just a few strands of hair left on his head. The referee calls it a draw? Wait a second. What do you mean threw it into a draw? How do we handle that? Tiebreaker rounds? Okay, we don't want no fucking draws here. Let me add on. The two men, both nearly bald, must fight in one final round to break the tie once and for all. We ain't got no ties up in here, no draws. We have to fight to the death. Let them tag team the next opponent. Nah. Hold on, can things be brought into the lore or items the presidents gain in battle the next time they fight? Nah, well, maybe for the losers bracket. We'll see, actually, keep that in mind. Let's just do a tiebreaker here. I just want to see the end of this. Because someone has to move on, right? In the fourth round, Lyndon B. Johnson manages to knock George Washington out with a single punch, ending the match. Two astronauts are flying to the moon. When they get there, they find a large rock with a sign that says land here. One of them asks the other, what should we do? Meanwhile, two astronauts are on the moon. Let's see where this goes. I don't know, says the astronaut. Let's ask the sign. They walk up to the rock and read, okay, fuck this shit. Wait. Actually, they walk to the rock and read the sign. You are on the moon. You have landed here. This is your destiny. Now go and make a difference. The second astronaut turns to the first and says, isn't that amazing? The end. Dude, what a turnaround. Lyndon B. Johnson had it rough for the first 3 rounds, but then he came around with the knockout punch. Good shit. Absolutely wild. Amazing. So, between Johnson and Washington, Johnson is the winner. He was seeded to be the winner. He was the odds favorite, but he was looking in a rough spot. What an inspiring ending there. All right, so Lyndon B. Johnson moves on to the next round. A little bit of an upset at the end there, full of twists and turns. All right, next is Gerald Ford versus Bill Clinton. Now, Gerald Ford has nothing much to speak of him in the ways of athleticism and combat ability, as we saw last time. I'm pretty sure he was at the top of D tier, but he's seated up against Gerald Ford, who is a lot like Senator Armstrong. He played college ball, you know. An absolute monster of a man. This one shouldn't be too contentious. We've got a big, beefy Gerald Ford versus someone who, you know, maybe he's not so impressive, but we're going to run it just in case here. I won't delete it, actually. We'll just start a new story just in case we need to go back in time. That's probably would be a smart thing to do. But as for this match, I'm going to master being quick here. Gerald Ford and Bill Clinton. Let me get Gerald Ford typed in. Oopsie daisy. And then I'll just copy paste it over as I did before. Man, could you imagine if I didn't have all of this like pre-typed up and I had to come up with something for each one on the fly? Wouldn't that be terrible? All right, here we go, guys. Next roundup. Gerald Ford about to bring in the nano machines. That's right. Oh. Yes, let the quotes fly. Here we go. Gerald Ford and Bill Clinton, 2 former US presidents. The next round of our tournament. Gerald Ford is tall and muscular. He was born in Texas, granting him a bonus to physical strength. He was the star linebacker for his college football team, demonstrating his exceptional athleticism. He also served in World War II, further developing his skills and abilities. He studied at Yale, proving that he has great mental attributes as well. Overall, he is an extremely powerful fighter with great willpower. Bill Clinton was once a musician. Now he's old. He's kind of smart, though. There's not much to speak of him. The bell is rung on the two presidents. Fight! Gerald Ford wins the first round by TKO when Bill Clinton gets tired and taps out. Gerald Ford wins the second round on wait, that's not how it works, but wins the second round on points, and finally the third round via submission. Gerald Ford 3-0, Bill Clinton 1-2. Wait. In this scene from the movie, falling down, Michael Duck. Fuck, why are you going off? Why does it do that? It ends and then it goes into a random direction. Wow, that was fucking quick, guys. That was easy. And not only did Gerald Ford win all 3 rounds, he won in 3 different ways. First a TKO, then judge's decision, then a tap out. He's got him on all fronts, gang. Gerald Ford takes it easy. Easy W for Ford. It's true. Classic NovelAI is right. Ford wins to no one's surprise. All right, next up. Hold on just a second. Grant and Coolidge, yeah, that's the next one. All right, yeah, next is Ulysses S. Grant and Calvin Coolidge. Now, Ulysses S. Grant, as you guys may remember from last time, he is a military man, an expert strategist, and a pretty powerful president, all things considered. And he's up against Calvin Coolidge. Now, Calvin Coolidge, he's not the most impressive fighter in the bunch, but he was a personal favorite of mine because he's got the Riz. He's the Riz himself, if you guys recall. So Coolidge, he's kind of the underdog here for sure. Grant and Calvin Coolidge. All right, let's get Grant. Grant was an S tier president in the combat tier list. Coolidge was a C tier. The odds are stacked against him, but they are seeded against one another. Fair's fair. Here we go. And let's get the next round of the tournament. All right, we're getting swift now. I'm getting better at this. I'm getting quicker. Let's get the next round underway. Ulysses S. Grant and Calvin Coolidge, 2 former U.S. presidents, are going to fight in a UFC match. Ulysses S. Grant is a seasoned military veteran who has led his troops to countless victories. He is a brilliant strategist in combat and has exceptional guts and bravery. His physical strength and stamina are excellent, and even though he is old, he remains tough and athletic. Overall, he has great durability and is a strategic mastermind. Calvin Coolidge, on the other hand, is on the taller side, giving him decent reach. He's got good wits, which allows him to employ good tactics in a fight. Aside from that, however, his physical attributes are just average. Overall, he is a decent fighter with impressive tactical abilities. 2 tactical fighters, 2 smart fighters with high fight IQ. Let's see how this goes. Before I leave that, Five Cat says, it'll take a while, but I'm sure Obama will be the most powerful due to all the memes on the internet. True. That might happen. The AI might take the memes into consideration. Here we go, guys. Next round. Ulysses S. Grant versus Calvin Coolidge. Begin. Ding, ding. Round 1. Ulysses S. Grant starts the fight with a jab, followed by a right hook. Calvin Coolidge quickly retaliates with a left uppercut. Grant then throws a combination of jabs and hooks, but misses his target. God damn. It's intense. Seems evenly matched so far. The 2 continue to exchange punches until the end of the round. Grant has the edge in terms of overall power. Okay, but it's not black and white here. Round 2. This time, the fight starts off with a feint, as both men try to get inside each other's defenses. An inside matchup. They're gonna slug it out in the middle of the ring. They trade blows for a while before Ulysses S. Grant grabs Calvin Coolidge by the neck and throws him against the cage. A few seconds later, he places him on all fours and slams his head into the ground. In for a little ground and pound here, boys. It's getting sloppy. That's the end of the round. Round 3. In this round, they start out with some more grappling techniques, but after a couple of minutes, Coolidge manages to take Ulysses S. Grant down, but fails to capitalize on it. Is that it? Instead, he tries to escape. Grant throws a flurry of strikes at him, but Coolidge takes them without getting hit. He then uses a rear naked chokehold to end the fight. No way! There was no way that Calvin Coolidge would win. Sure, he has good wits, but he didn't have enough power or endurance. That had been evident from the first round, but still, he gave a valiant effort. It was an honor to fight along such a great man, I thought to myself. Wait, so did he lose? I think he lost. Ulysses says, so we're in like a flashback. This is Calvin Coolidge's flashback years later after the fight. Ulysses says, Grant, that guy was really something else. It must have taken a lot of courage to fight in the ring, especially when you're old. And not just any boxer. He was a general. I think it's safe to say that Grant won the fight. That was close though, Calvin. Oh, I'm so happy for my boy Calvin. He did so good, and he had the heart of a warrior. He lived. I'm sorry. He's having a flashback to the time that he lost to Grant. Oh man. Wow. What a great story that was. That was like my favorite fight so far. Calvin, man, he was the underdog and he fought valiantly. He was my pick, but Grant goes on to the next round. Grant sweep. It might have to be a Grant sweep. We'll find out later. That was a great match. Holy shit. I'm getting hype. Hold on, let me get. I gotta cool myself down with some beverage. Well fought, Coolidge. Well fought. That was a very artistic ending. All right, we're done with the first half here. We're making pretty good time here. All right. We're up against next round, Andrew Jackson versus Joe Biden. Joe Biden. This is gonna be a good one. I'm excited for this match. Oh boy, are we gonna see Jackson tear Biden to pieces, or are we gonna see Biden himself, Brandon himself, take out the savage duelist, Andrew Jackson? Andrew Jackson, reminder, the second highest on the tier list. He's at the top of no shot tier. He is extremely powerful. He would be on the top if not for Roosevelt. So let's get these going here. Oh, this is gonna be fucking fun. We got a slobber knocker up in here. Let's go, Brandon. Yes. Oh man. Oh man. This is the 2nd seed versus the 15th seed. Just slightly less one-sided than Roosevelt versus Madison. All right, I think that's it. I think we're good. Here we go, guys. Andrew Jackson and Joe Biden, 2 former US presidents, are going to fight in a UFC match. Andrew Jackson is fiercely protective of his honor and has engaged in countless brawls and duels over the years. He has survived several gunshot wounds and once killed a man who insulted his wife. He's got killer instincts and will stop at nothing to win. Overall, he is quite powerful and vicious in battle. This guy's got drive like no one else. Joe Biden, that's true. Thank you, BG, for pointing it out. I forgot to change to, yeah, he's former now. Yeah, exactly. I'm the president now. Thank you for that justification. Joe Biden played baseball and football when he was young, but he is now old and crusty. He has trouble walking upstairs and riding bikes. He can do a lot of push-ups though. Overall, he has decent strength and speed, but has very low skill and durability. I'm gonna say okay strength and speed, but has very low skill and durability. The bell has rung, and the 2 presidents fight! Here we go, boys. Wes Anderson's Moonrise Kingdom, an island off the coast of New England where the kids are sent to live with their uncle, but the local teens are not what they seem. A strange magical adventure awaits. What are you doing? What an interesting premise. It's Wes Anderson, so it should shut the fuck up, you terpy PP, you terpy. Dark Brandon. Here we go. John Fitzgerald. No, you John Kennedy and George Bush. Whoa. It just predicted the next fight. AI is the future. Come on, give me the fight, please. Round 1. Andrew Jackson smashes Joe Biden into the ground with a headbutt. Oh, he would. Grah! Joe Biden gets up onto his feet, but then gets punched in the face by Andrew Jackson. Joe Biden tries to hit Andrew Jackson with an uppercut, but gets knocked down again. Andrew Jackson kicks him in the gut. Joe Biden lands some punches, but it doesn't help much. Andrew Jackson punches Joe Biden in the stomach. Joe Biden goes for a takedown. He's a fighter, but Andrew Jackson reverses it and throws a couple of knees at Joe Biden's torso. A couple? He could, bam, bam. This is brutal. He's gonna kill him. Joe Biden rolls out of the way, and both men are sent flying into the crowd. God damn! How is he still fighting? Andrew Jackson in round 2 continues to punch Joe Biden in the head. Joe Biden gets up and hits Andrew Jackson in the chest. Christ! Come on, Sleepy Joe! Come on! Joe Biden grabs Andrew Jackson by the throat and lifts him off the ground, but Andrew Jackson punches him in the face. Both men fall to the ground. Joe Biden jumps on top of Andrew Jackson and starts punching him in the face and neck. Oh my god! It's the comeback of the century. Andrew Jackson blocks, then punches with his forearm, like a clothesline maybe. Get the fuck out of here. Joe Biden punches Andrew Jackson in the stomach and then in the face. Andrew Jackson grabs Joe Biden's arm and twists it behind his back. Joe Biden attempts a Kimura lock. I don't know what the fuck that is. But Andrew Jackson breaks free and punches Joe Biden in the face again. Joe Biden. His poor face. Joe Biden gets up and hits Andrew Jackson in the head with his knee. He did the Captain Falcon knee. Andrew Jackson punches Joe Biden in the face as hard as he can. Joe Biden's nose bleeds. No shit. And he falls down unconscious. Oh. Wait, no. Wait. No. That's it. Can we get, I'm gonna get like post-fight, like commentary or something though. No. Wait. No, he's unconscious. That's a KO. I just want to get, like, I want to see what else happens. Andrew Jackson wins the fight. Okay, never mind. It doesn't want to give it to me. Hold on. I do want to try this, though. Andrew Jackson wins the fight. What happens once the fight is over? Do you just put him in a holding cell together? No, alright, never mind. Man, this AI fucking sucks sometimes, I'll tell you what. Andrew Jackson wins the fight. After the fight is over, comma, send. Let's try that. Andrew Jackson says to Joe Biden, "I'm sorry I had to beat you like this." Joe Biden replies, "It's alright, Andrew. You're not the man I thought you were." A boy goes to his dad and asks how babies get inside women. His father tells him that they come from mommy's tummy and that he needs to be patient because it takes time. The next day, the boy comes home from school and his mother asks him if he learned anything new today, so he tells her what his dad told him. Her reply is that she always wanted to know where babies come from, but never got around to asking. The next morning, the boy awakens and runs downstairs, excited to find his mom naked. Oh, full! What's going on? Fuck! What the fuck? Moving on. All right. That was the best. These matches keep getting better, man. They keep getting better. Oh. On goes Jackson. And good question, young man. I gotta take my jacket off, man. Oh man, I'm getting steamed up. These matches are too intense for me. Whoo wee. I gotta like calm down after that one. I love how much it was just Andrew Jackson punches Joe Biden in the face. He punches him in the head and face and neck, and then he slams him in the face. It's just Joe's gonna need extensive plastic surgery, extensive facial reconstructive procedures done. After that, hot matchup. All right, who's next? Fuck. Joe just lost. Oh, he kept taking it. What a champ though, man. I gotta say, listen, full props. Joe Biden for sure. Like so far is like the that has shown the most heart for sure. All right, next is John F. Kennedy versus George W. Let's get this going over here. Oh, beep boy. John F. Kennedy, as we learned last time, he surprised me. He shot up through the tiers extremely quick. A military man, had amazing stamina and amazing heart. He like saved a bunch of his comrades in the military, like by swimming them to shore. He's tall, and he seems to be in fantastic physical condition. And like I said last time, if it took a bullet to take you down, you automatically get bumped up a little bit in the tier list. And we're going to get against George W. Bush. Kennedy was in Black Ops Zombie, so he has power. True. John F. Kennedy and George W. Bush. Stimulus package is right. All right, so here we go, guys. John F. Kennedy and George W. Bush, two former U.S. presidents, are going to fight in a UFC match. John F. Kennedy is young, tall, and in good shape. He played baseball in his youth and is an excellent swimmer, giving him great stamina. In fact, his endurance is so great that while he was serving in the military, he once saved all of his companions at sea by swimming them to shore. He is overall a great athlete with outstanding spirit and resolve. George W. Bush, on the other hand, played rugby in school and served in the Air Force, granting him good physical and mental stats. He's got good strength and stamina and can stay focused in a fight. Old age has slowed him down quite a bit, however. Overall, he's a fairly capable fighter. The bell is rung, and the two presidents fight. I was sitting on my couch reading a book when I heard something outside. A group of children were playing in the street, shrieking and giggling as they ran up to each other and knocked into one another. That... Shut up. I'm gonna get a refund on this fucking AI. Round one. In this round, each president gets 2 punches per minute. Wait, is that a rule? Is this like a slap fight? Like where you have to like, it's like 1 punch at a time? Or is that like how weak they are? I don't know. In this round, each president gets 2 punches per minute. John F. Kennedy chooses to strike first. That's a good move. And delivers 3 quick jabs to George W. Bush's face and body before moving away. Well, he broke the fucking rules, I guess. But we'll just keep going. Bush takes another punch, but immediately follows up with a well-timed left hook to JFK's head, stunning him for a second. The left hook is a dangerous punch, guys. One of the most dangerous. Bush lands another jab as soon as he's back on his feet, but JFK recovers quickly and strikes back with a right uppercut to the jaw. All right, we're getting into it, boys. There's too many punches. Bush steps in again, landing another punch to JFK's stomach. The president begins to fall, so Bush rushes in and knocks him out by delivering 2 more punches to the jaw. This is an impressive win for Bush. What? Nani? That's it. It's over. As soon as unconsciousness is narrated, or a win is declared by the AI, it's over. No, round 2. No, round, stop. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. After the fight, Bush tells the media, I'm not gonna lie, I thought this would be easier. Of course it wasn't, says JFK. You were fighting a man, and a good one at that. John F. Kennedy and George Bush, okay, yeah. What a good ending. I want to do these endings from now on. They're very good. Wow, what an upset. 4 punches per minute. Whoops. George. Oh, shit. Fucking, layers. All right, let's do that, I guess. George Bush. Moving on. I am in shock and awe for this one. That's an upset. That's the first, like, real upset we've seen here. But maybe we'll see more. Oh, shit. Next matchup is gonna be... This is gonna be hot! And by that I mean it's kind of not. Abraham Lincoln, the third seed president. Oh, come on. What are we doing now? Yep, all right, cool, we're in. Tall, fit, and an experienced boxer. Abraham Lincoln, if we remind ourselves, who is in third place on the S tier here. A very capable fighter, experienced, capable. We'll see what Trump can do to stop the vampire slayer in this one. Versus Donald Trump. Drumpf himself. I don't think Trump stands a chance either, but I mean we've been surprised before, as the JFK match taught us. So who can say for sure what will happen here? Abraham Lincoln and Donald Trump, 2 former US presidents, are going to fight in a UFC match. Ladies and gents, can Abe tag in John Wilkes Booth? No tags yet. But maybe later. for the losers bracket or something. I don't know. We'll have some fun with this later. All right, here we go, guys. We can hope. Listen, Trump, not a great fighter, but let's see what happens in the next round. Abraham Lincoln is the tallest of all US presidents, giving his punches incredible range. He has outstanding physical strength and stamina from living in the harsh outdoors. He's also an experienced boxer, giving him access to many advanced combat techniques. Overall, he is an incredible fighter with great physical stats. Donald Trump was once physically fit enough to serve in the military, but he was disqualified from service due to bone spurs. Now he's old and weak. He has surprising stamina for his age, but is otherwise lacking in physical stats. Overall, he's a fairly durable contender, but lacks speed and technique. Also, Trump was on WWE. That's true. He does have a little bit of experience. He was on WWE once, though. The bell is rung and the 2 presidents fight. And Trump do have that cake. I do agree. Here we go. Round 1. Abraham Lincoln starts by throwing several powerful haymakers at Donald Trump. However, Donald Trump dodges them easily and lands a few quick jabs of his own. After a couple exchanges, Abraham Lincoln throws a spinning roundhouse kick, which Donald Trump blocks with ease. Oh no! He's going Ultra Instinct. He's using his nanomachines. Then Abraham Lincoln tries another punch. But again, Donald Trump is able to dodge it. Finally, Donald Trump takes a knee and punches Abraham Lincoln in the face. Knocking him out after 1 minute? Knocking him out! The upset! The twist! It's all over. Both men are interviewed and say what they think about each other. Abraham Lincoln. I'm disappointed. I expected him to be slower and more frail because he's so old, but he still managed to... yeah. But he still managed to land some solid punches and kicks. Donald Trump's comment is... he was way too fast for me. How does this guy even have... Wait. He was way too fast for me. Shut. He was way too fast for me. How does this guy even have bone spurs? It's like he doesn't even need them. It's like he doesn't even need them. What does that even mean? I know, guys, I know. But we can't argue with the results. Oh man. Wow. Listen. I couldn't be any more clear with how good Abraham Lincoln was and how bad Trump was. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. He really did go Ultra Instinct. It's true. Oh man. All right, next match. Who we got? Oh, this is actually a really big match. Dwight D. Eisenhower is very powerful. But Barack Obama might be the fan favorite here. We might see the worst upset yet happen right now. This is actually, for various reasons, this is one of the most intense matchups that we've got all evening. Because y'all, I see a lot of votes for Obama in the betting. But Dwight is no slouch. I just gotta say. Give me a second to grab Eisenhower here. And excuse me. Frick. Here we go. Our last. This is our last matchup, right? Yep. This is the final two of the first round of competitors here. We might have to do a losers bracket because we're making good time. Dwight D. Eisenhower and Barack Obama, two former U.S. presidents, are going to fight in a UFC match. Dwight D. Eisenhower was born in Texas, granting him a passive strength bonus. He was a star athlete in baseball and football, giving him great physical stats. On top of that, he has incredible durability and a healing factor that allows him to recover quickly from wounds. Overall, he's a great fighter who can withstand many injuries. As we saw, he injured his knee as a youth and had a life-threatening infection that the doctor said, we need to amputate or else you will probably die. And Eisenhower said, no, thanks, and he beat the infection. Barack Obama is quite tall, giving him a reach advantage in most fights. He played basketball throughout his life and stays in good shape. I'll say great shape, despite his age. This gives him above average stamina and agility in a fight. Overall, he's a good fighter with great stamina. He's a little bit edged out by Eisenhower on the tier list, but overall, could be a great matchup. The bell is rung and the two presidents fight. Round one. Dwight D. Eisenhower uses punches and kicks for his unarmed attacks. Naturally. Barack Obama tries to grab Dwight D. Eisenhower while throwing punches at him. He grabs him and he's doing this. He's like... He then throws Dwight D. Eisenhower into the wall, causing his head to hit the stone floor hard. Holy shit, Eisenhower. Barack Obama punches him again, but Dwight D. Eisenhower blocks it with his left arm and hits Barack Obama on the face with a right hand. Barack Obama recovers quickly and gets back up to his feet. It's anyone's game. Dwight D. Eisenhower stands still and waits for a chance to strike. After a few seconds, he rushes forward and hits Barack Obama with an elbow to the stomach. Barack Obama falls onto his side, holding his stomach as Dwight D. Eisenhower starts walking towards him, menacing. Barack Obama stands up and tries to hit Dwight D. Eisenhower with a kick, but his leg is grabbed by Dwight D. Eisenhower. That's a mouthful, I can't keep saying that. He then lifts Barack Obama up with his right hand and throws him against the wall. Barack Obama hits the ground hard and stays down. He's not unconscious. A few seconds later, Barack Obama gets up and walks to the middle of the room. He looks around to see if Dwight D. Eisenhower is nearby. He's confused. He's dazed and stunned. He doesn't know where he is before taking out his phone to call someone. I don't think that's legal, but we're going with it. Dwight D. Eisenhower sees Barack Obama's phone and decides to keep attacking him until he stops moving. He grabs Barack Obama again with his right hand and throws him into the wall, making him crash onto the ground once more. He tried to call in a drone strike. Barack Obama gets back up again and rushes towards the door, trying to escape. Dwight D. Eisenhower follows him closely and throws Barack Obama against the wall one last time before jumping over him and running away. Barack Obama gets up again and runs to the window to see Dwight D. Eisenhower getting ready for another attack. Eisenhower, he's backing up like a bull. He's getting ready for the charge attack. He reaches for his phone, another one, and tries calling someone again. But Dwight D. Eisenhower kicks him in the face and knocks him unconscious. Ah! Ah! Beep. Secretary of Defense, get me a. Michelle, he's kicking my ass. Oh, it's terribly funny. All right, hold on. Bush v. JFK. I'm updating my bracket thing over here. I'm a little bit behind. Trump beat Lincoln, and Eisenhower beat Obama. Damn. Good job, King. Let's get some salutes in chat for Obama. He put up a great fight. He almost had it a few times there. Dwight D. Eisenhower just had the moves, though, man. He tried to call in the Secret Service. Exactly. He tried to call in the Secret Service. Oh, man. Guys, should we do a loser's bracket? Because we're making some pretty good time here. You feel me? I'm okay with doing that if you all are. This is great. Because we just got through all of the first round, so we can break over for losers bracket for a few exciting matches here. And who knows, this could give JFK, Obama, some of our fan favorites here, the option of escaping. You know what I'm saying? Yes, but tag team. Okay, how do I do tag team? How would I do that? Help me discuss the rules. So for instance, the first matchup is going to be James Madison versus George Washington. Who are their tags? Roosevelt and Johnson? That seems a little I've been doing this wrong the whole time. I've been missing the fucking whoops. All right, sorry. This bracket's been looking messy forever. Yeah, who are the tags? Because if the tag teams are just the winners, it'd be a little bit stinky, because then you've got fucking Roosevelt over here on this, and whatever he touches is eviscerated. It'd be a bit messy. I want to do it Rumble style and just have all the losers duke it out. Oh, yeah, I could do that. No, I think I think I will do singles. Okay, well, does anyone else want to do a Rumble where it's all the first losers in one big pit match? I don't think that'll probably be too chaotic. I feel like losers are losers and must brawl. tag later is a second thing if we have. Yeah, let's do singles. Okay, I got you. Okay, here we go, guys. Here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do, guys. Okay, we'll do singles right now. So Madison versus Washington, Clinton versus Coolidge, Biden versus Kennedy, Lincoln versus Obama. We'll do that. And then at the very end of the tournament, all of the losers from the loser singles will be put into a Royal Rumble match. And then after that, we can maybe do some dream team fights with tag teams. We could do fucking Roosevelt tag teaming with Gerald Ford versus Jackson and Kennedy, for example. You know, okay, so let's do that. Oh, come here. I should have set this up in a wrestling game. True. So here's what we're gonna do. We could do 4-man. That's also true. Let's do singles for now, but later we'll do a pit match against like all the losers. Does that sound fair? I want to do it in a way that is a little bit less chaotic for our actual losers, because this could determine the winner of the entire tournament. You know, if the loser sweeps. You know what I'm saying? So let's do Madison versus Johnson as our first matchup here, and then later on we could do some Royal Rumble shit, some tag teams. Because I'm here all night, guys. I'm down to do it. All right. Fair enough. Sounds good. So, first matchup is going to be Madison and Washington. Now, Madison is the really, really weak guy. James Madison and Georgia Washington. He's the fodder character in this matchup here. So we'll see how he does against a pretty solid competitor here, George Washington. Here we go. Prompt in. Don't forget to mention Washington's wrestler status. I think that might mentioning like WWE and anything might mess with the AI, because I think that's what let Trump beat fucking Lincoln, or was it Lincoln, right? Yeah, sorry, bad short-term memory. So I'll refrain from doing that from now on, mentioning WWE shit. But I like the suggestion though. Here we go. James Madison and George Washington, good friends. Close the bets. That's a good call, actually. Thank you for reminding me. James Madison, George Washington, good buddies. We know these guys before. George Washington, military man, good strength and durability, versus James Madison, the jobber, the fodder. The bell is ringing and the two presidents fight. Let's see it. We'll move more quickly with the losers. Round 1. Washington immediately begins swinging at James Madison, who dodges. Hoo-ha! After some time, Washington pins him against the ground and pounds on his head. Washington is a brute force fighter with few skills. Madison tries to roll away, but Washington grabs his arm and forces it back down by pinning his shoulder. Washington has few skills, my ass. He's pinning him down and smothering him pretty well here. Madison manages to get off a lucky punch into Washington's face, but he has trouble landing any other blows. Washington continues to pound on his head while Madison crawls out from under him. After a moment, Washington stands up straight and Madison gets off another shot. Whoosh, this one connects. Washington goes flying backwards and lands on his rear end. Oof. Madison takes advantage of this opportunity to stand up and swing again. Washington dodges and slams Madison's head against the wall behind him. Whoosh. Madison falls to the ground. Washington charges towards him, grabs his arm, and throws him against the wall next to them. God damn, he won't let him stay down. Madison struggles to stay conscious for a moment before Washington brings him back down. Washington smashes Madison's head against the floor several times before finally throwing him across the room. The crowd gasps as they see Madison fly through the air. Holy shit, Washington is unhinged. When he lands, his skull breaks open like an eggshell. The crowd cheers. Washington walks away and raises his arms. He is declared the winner. Holy fuck! He just killed him. Madison became an unfortunate accident. He ain't coming back. He ain't coming back for the Royal Rumble at the end. Hey, I don't know about you guys, but it wasn't fair. James Madison didn't have a chance. He should have stayed in Congress, said a third man. I'm voting for Teddy Roosevelt next year. You're crazy, the first man exclaimed. That guy was useless. Okay, all right, we're going into actual fucking... Here we go. That's the end of the match right there. He wants that run back. Dude, Washington said, look, that's a grudge match thing too. Look, Theodore Roosevelt beat Madison, and then George Washington beat Madison and said, I'm coming for you, Teddy. All right, we'll put Washington here as the, like, I mean, like he moved ahead in the losers. Also, I'm ruling that James Madison is dead. he actually died. I'm just gonna draw a quick little skull here. He has kicked the bucket. All right, next match. Let's try to move quick here. Washington destroyed Madison. That was brutal. All right, next is Bill Clinton versus Calvin Coolidge. Calvin Coolidge underdog. Let's go all the way to the top. I'm hoping that he wins. He wins losers. I hope he goes all the way, man. Fuck, dude. Shit, man. Fuck. Shit, man. But fuck. Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is Calvin Coolidge, the 12th seed, versus Bill Clinton, the 13th seed. So this is actually a very even match. Calvin Coolidge and Bill Clinton. All right. Bam. And Bill Clinton. I did not have sexual relations with with Calvin Coolidge. Oh man, hey, Obama's still in there. He's still in loser's bracket. He can make it back to the top. We'll see. We'll see. Calvin and Hobbes. That's right. That's right. Here we go. Calvin Coolidge got good wits, not very impressive in physical attributes, but he's got a good head on him. Bill Clinton was once a musician, and now he's old. And ding ding, motherfuckers, they fight. Let's go. The first round goes to Calvin Coolidge. His superior reach gives him an advantage over Clinton, allowing him to land more blows before Clinton can get back into the action. Round 2 sees Clinton make some adjustments. He begins landing more strikes, but Calvin Coolidge proves his defensive skills are still up to par. In the third round, Clinton makes his move. He lands an elbow strike to the side of Coolidge's head, knocking him out! No! No! That's it for the first match. We'll have the next one soon. Wait a sec. A little boy is looking at a poster promoting the last UFC event, which happened 3 years ago. It shows a young man beating the crap out of another person who is lying unconscious on the ground. The boy asks his father, "Why does the guy in the picture always win?" The father replies, "Because people like watching other people get hurt. They go home and watch TV." Why does Calvin Coolidge always have like the sweet endings? Damn, that was a quick win. He was quick with it. He was quick with it. All right. Bill Clinton and Calvin Coolidge stays in losers forever. In double losers. He is for sure a loser. Definitively. All right. Here we go. Yeah, this is in the future when UFC gets shut down for some reason. Yeah, exactly. Okay, next is Joe Biden and John F. Kennedy. This one should be fun. Joe Biden's almost all the way at the bottom of our tier list here in terms of competitors we have today. John F. Kennedy is in S tier, so he should have this, but we've seen some upsets so far. We've seen quite a few so far. So you never know. You never know. Here we go. Calvin Cool didn't have that dog in him. That's true. That's true. All right, let's see it, guys. John F. Kennedy, tall, young, good shape, military man, great stamina, great heart, versus Joe Biden. None of those things. The bell is the bell is rung. Ding, ding, ding. Kennedy starts with a jab to the stomach of Biden, who blocks it with his left arm. Then he throws a straight to the face, which Biden dodges by jumping back. He then tries a punch, but JFK ducks under it again. Ooh, evenly matched. Good offense and defense on both sides. Then he does a leg sweep on Biden, who gets up and goes for a takedown. They grapple and clinch as Kennedy tries to throw punches from inside the hold. Ooh, bold, bold. JFK manages to get out of the hold after about 30 seconds, and Biden immediately throws his first strike. What happens? It's just a right hook, and Kennedy parries it with his forearm. They go back and forth, throwing strikes until Biden lands a kick to Kennedy's ribs, causing him to stumble backwards. Okay, he's able to recover, however, and uses a headbutt to take Biden down. He puts him into a chokehold. Wait. He puts him into a chokehold, and Kennedy taps out. The crowd erupts and cheers as John F. Kennedy wins the fight. Okay. Here's my ruling, because it got a little messy. He's able to recover and use a headbutt to take Biden down. I think grammatically, Kennedy was the one holding Biden, and I think Biden tapped out. It was the correct thing, and then it confirms and doubled down by saying John Kennedy wins the fight. I think Kennedy wins. All right. Yeah, it taps him out. Exactly, Squidopedia. I like that logic. That's probably why it happened. Kennedy, it just doesn't understand what taps out means. Yeah, Biden lost for sure. All right, cool. All right, JFK still in this. Kennedy moves on to the next round. Nice. He's getting up there. Last of the losers bracket matchups. Lincoln versus Obama. Holy shit, dude. This is actually... Ooh, this is another big one. I don't know who I'm rooting for, to be honest. I don't know who I want to win. But it is Abraham Lincoln and Barack Obama. Abraham Lincoln is seated quite higher than Obama. The predictions, the odds are in Lincoln's favor, but Obama, he withstood a lot of punishment in his last match. So let's see what happens here. All right, here we go. The final match has to be held in the Tokyo Dome. You know what, guys, remind me for the grand final. Remind me to like amp it up a little bit with the prompt. You know what I'm saying? All right, here we go. Abraham Lincoln, the tallest of all U.S. presidents, great strength and stamina, boxing ability, versus Obama, in good shape, a bit of an athlete, but not as skilled perhaps as Jackson. Here we go. The bell is rung. Ding. Ding. Aquaman and Shazam fight in a boxing match. No, they don't. Thanks for ignoring me. Round one. Abraham Lincoln begins the first round by jumping forward, landing a massive punch to Barack's face. Barack Obama lands a quick jab and a kick, but it does little to deter Abraham from continuing the attack. I've never heard him just called Abraham. Here we go. He then attempts a flying elbow, which Barack ducks, allowing him to land a few jabs on the chin of Abraham Lincoln. Barack Obama follows up with a couple of low kicks before dodging a spinning back fist from Abraham Lincoln. We're seeing some high-level techniques here. Barack Obama continues his flurry of blows. He's a monk. Until Abraham Lincoln stops the barrage with a high kick to the stomach. Barack jumps into guard after this. Barack jumps into guard after this, holding Abraham down as he tries to catch his breath. Okay. After a minute or so, Abraham gets back to his feet and launches a series of punches at Barack. However, Barack manages to dodge them all with ease. Oh shit, he's going Ultra Instinct until finally one connects and sends Abraham to the ground. Okay, Barack quickly takes control of the situation, pinning Abraham down again, while Abraham shouts for him to stop! Stop! Trying to get out of the hold. Barack lifts Abraham off the ground and throws him into the mat body slam while shouting that he's not done yet. I'm not done yet. Stay down. Michelle, I've got him where I want him. Barack Obama continues his barrage of blows until Abraham Lincoln stops the barrage with a high kick to the stomach. Again, Barack jumps into guard after this, holding Abraham down as he tries to catch his breath. We're in a time loop. After a minute or so, Abraham gets back to his feet and launches a series of punches at Barack. However, Barack manages to dodge them all these until finally one connects and sends Abraham to the ground. Can we escape this loop? Pinning him down again while he stops. The other stop. He throws him down to the mat while shouting that he's not done yet. I'm not done yet. Okay, we're good. Round 2. Barack Obama begins the second round by throwing a right hook, which Abraham dodges easily. He then attempts another flying elbow, but it doesn't connect. Barack continues the assault on his opponent, who starts to tire from the continuous barrage of strikes. Barack throws a left uppercut, followed by a right cross, a good combo. Both shots miss wide. Abraham looks like he's about to catch his breath when Barack rushes in and delivers a hard punch to the jaw. That's what you call a blitz attack. Shut the fuck up. We don't need your commentary. Barack continues to deliver shots until he eventually hits Abraham on the nose. Barack lands a few more punches before Abraham backs away. Lincoln's still in this though, goddamn. Obama continues his assault on his opponent, who starts to tire from the continuous barrage of strikes. Barack throws a left uppercut, followed by a right cross, but both shots miss wide. Abraham looks like he's about to catch his breath, but then Barack rushes and delivers a hard punch to the jaw. Barack Obama has time powers. He's sticking him in the loop. Let's see what he's doing right now. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Barack continues to deliver shots until he eventually hits Abraham on the nose. Barack lands a few more punches before Abraham backs away. Round 3. Fuck! Barack Obama begins the third round by launching a front kick to Abraham's midsection, but Abraham catches it and slams him to the ground. Barack quickly gets back up and lands a couple of punches on Abraham. Abraham is able to block the punches until Barack tries to pull him close. Abraham takes advantage of this, landing a strong punch to Barack's head. Can you get out of this one? Barack falls to his knees and Abraham grabs him by the throat, choking him out. Barack Obama begins the third round. He's got him in. He goes back in time. Barack Obama goes back in time to get out of the chokehold. Holy shit! Falls on his knees, grabs him by the throat, choke him up. Abraham Lincoln is declared the winner. He does choke him out for real. I'm really sorry about this, says Obama. says Lincoln, but I had to do it. You what? It was necessary. I needed you to know the truth. You were my father, not your brother, and I'm the rightful president of the United States. What? Oh no, no, I'm sorry, but you need to hear me out. If we don't stop him now, all of us will be destroyed. We have to find a way to stop him. Lincoln and Obama form a secret pact. Who do we need to stop? Asks Obama. Yeah, Piccolo, Brock Piccolo Obama. George W. Bush. He's the true leader of America, and he will lead us into ruin if we let him. We can't afford to lose any more time. It's already too late. George W. Bush needs to be stopped, and Lincoln and Obama will stop at nothing to get it done. Holy shit. All right, Lincoln moves on. Fuck. I'm gonna lose my breath. I'm gonna lose my breath before this whole thing is over. My voice is gonna be gone entirely. Oh. Oh. They both move on as a tag team. Maybe for the next round of losers, each competitor will get one tag team partner from the losers. Maybe that's how we'll run it, all right? So look, Abraham Lincoln. I'm gonna take Obama here, and I'm gonna do this. Look here. We've got a little. We have an alliance here. We've seen our first alliance form. Whew, this has to be animated someday. I agree. Holy shit. Okay. That's it for losers for now. Let's go back to the main bracket. Excuse me. Oh man. Oh fuck, dude. And one loser is dead. It's true. Poor James Madison. He's over there. He has passed. All right. Roosevelt. The man, the myth, the legend is back. He has been training hard. And Lyndon B. Johnson here is going to be in for the fight of his life, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Whew. Whoopsie. We might need like some halftime entertainment. So I can fucking breathe for a while. Lyndon B. Johnson. So far the losers bracket's been like more exciting than the main bracket. All right. Theodore Roosevelt, and he's the first seed, of course. And Lyndon B. Johnson, the 8th seed. Here we go. If Obama controls time, can Abraham control space? I don't know. We didn't see any direct confirmation of that. But maybe we'll work that into the storyline. We'll see. As a reminder, Theodore Roosevelt, also known as the Mad Messiah, is a beast. Superhuman strength and stamina. Age hasn't slowed him down one bit. An extremely powerful and gutsy fighter versus Lyndon B. Johnson. Great reach, some good physical stats, and the power of intimidation and spiritual pressure. This might be a hot one, guys. And the bell has officially rung. Here we go, back to the main bracket. Theodore Roosevelt, also known as the Mad Messiah, has yeah, we know this. His age hasn't let him down one bit. Can we just continue? All right. Stop that. Redo. You're just regurgitating. Give me the fight. Theodore Roosevelt and okay. Round 1. Let me do what it does. Round 1. Theodore Roosevelt versus Lyndon B. Johnson. Johnson uses his height advantage early by leaping into the air and landing a huge uppercut on the Mad Messiah. However, Theodore Roosevelt blocks it with ease. Johnson tries to follow up with another attack, but Theodore Roosevelt dodges them both. Johnson throws a few good jabs before throwing an overhand right at the Mad Messiah. Ooh, from a taller opponent, that's a killer, the chopping right. Theodore Roosevelt ducks under it and lands a good shot to the side of Johnson's head. He got him with that duck hook. Johnson blocks it, but still hurts enough for him to back away from the fight. With a few punches landed, the Mad Messiah charges at Johnson, who attempts to block the hits. In return, Johnson grabs onto Theodore Roosevelt's arm and twists it hard. This causes the Mad Messiah to lose balance and fall to the ground. Oh no! Johnson jumps forward and lands a right hook directly on the Mad Messiah's temple. Theodore Roosevelt falls unconscious after this, making the first round a draw. Wait. I know. Fuck. I did rule it. I did rule that unconscious means it's a loss. I have to be consistent, guys. I cannot go against my word. Did Roosevelt use Destiny Bond? Yeah, must be. Listen. Fuck. I've said from the beginning that whoever falls unconscious loses. The AI is confused as to what the rules are. I should put that in the rules, but it said unconscious. That's fucking bullshit, man. A little itty bitty X for Roosevelt, I guess. Roosevelt replaces medicine. Guys, there now. Yeah, good point, Okami Joe. Roosevelt's not out of this thing altogether. Remember, there's a loser's bracket. The loser's bracket includes everyone who lost the first one. So Roosevelt is still in this thing, but fuck. So Roosevelt is... Wait, no, oh, fuck, oh, god damn it. Hold on. Oh, I fucked up. Give me 1 second, guys, sorry. Johnson. So, Roosevelt's gonna be going against Lincoln in the losers. Roosevelt versus Lincoln in the losers bracket. That's what's gonna be happening. All right, moving on. I feel dirty after that one, but always I gotta be consistent. I gotta be true to my honor. We'll see what happens. Next match up is Ford versus Grant. Ooh, that's a nasty one. Let me get this pasted in. Ford is the Senator Armstrong of this tournament. Massive man. And Ulysses S. Grant. This is literally, y'all know what this is? This is brains versus brawn right here. This is a classic matchup, and they're identical in seed, or not identical. They're the 4th and 5th seed. Ford is the 4th seed. Grant is the 5th seed. This is why you seed your tournaments, because you can get shit like this in the second round, where it's actually like an even matchup instead of like, you know, something really dookie happening later on. I'm very excited for this one, guys. Gerald Ford, tall, muscular, massive strength, extremely powerful, great willpower, versus Grant, great durability, and a strategic mastermind, sharding on all of his opponents in wartime. Grant is a master general. But let's see how this match goes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Gerald Ford versus Ulysses S. Grant. Ding, ding. A loud roar of applause fills the stadium, causing both Gerald Ford and Ulysses S. Grant to turn red with embarrassment. Oh! Gerald Ford looks around at the crowd before turning back toward Ulysses S. Grant, glaring at him angrily. "You're not getting away from me this time," he says. Oh, there's beef! They've met before in the ring. "I'm sorry," Ulysses S. Grant replies in a calm voice, "but you'll have to get through me first." "You're not getting away from me. You'll have to get through me." We got some build up to this one. This is dramatic. The crowd cheers once again, drowning out any words that the two men might say next. The referee then steps between them and raises his arm, signaling the end of round one. Round one was just a battle of words. Yeah, it's a fight with dialogue. That's all it is. That's all it is. Round 2 begins as Gerald Ford and Ulysses Grant start circling each other once more. Gerald Ford takes a few practice swings at Ulysses S. Grant's head, but doesn't land a single hit. They were just practice swings, it's okay. Grant manages to dodge all of Gerald's blows and lands a few of his own, managing to score a couple of hits on Gerald Ford. Ford gets angry at Ulysses S. Grant and rushes forward with a flurry of punches, landing several on Grant while he is distracted by the crowd. What? However, after about a minute of fighting, Ford starts feeling dizzy. He tries to push himself forwards, but collapses onto the ground unconscious. The referee runs over to Ford and checks his pulse before calling out the doctor inside the arena. Oh no, did he have a heart attack? Just then, Grant notices that a large number of people are starting to leave their seats and head towards the exit. What's going on? He wonders aloud. Just then, a man dressed like a doctor comes running down the tunnel leading from the stands to the ring. The doctor looks up at Grant and asks, is he dead? Yes, I think so, Grant says sadly. The doctor looks at Ford for a moment and says, he's alive. He's alive. But it doesn't look good. A lot of blood loss. We need to get him to the hospital right now. Do you know where he lives? Or at least where he works? No, I don't, but we can ask the police, Grant replies. The doctor nods and says, okay, let's go. As they walk toward the tunnel, As they walk toward the tunnel, Ford opens his eyes. He looks around the arena, realizing that everyone is leaving. Ford, what's it gonna be, man? What's happening, he asks. I thought this was my big day. The doctor turns around. We need to stop this music. The doctor turns around and says, Gerald, you're still here, in the ring. You were knocked out after the first round. I don't remember it at all, Ford replies. He's bleeding out by now. Grant gets a strange chill up his spine and thinks about what the doctor just said. Wait, how does the doctor know my name? The doctor smiles and says, I've seen you many times, Gerald. You work for the FBI, aren't you? Work for the FBI, aren't you? FBI? No, I don't believe so. Maybe the CIA? I don't know, Gerald Ford answers. He's got memory loss. The doctor continues to smile at Ford and says, well, if it isn't Mr. President. I must say, you don't look very good, but maybe I can help you. Follow me. With that, the doctor walks toward the tunnel. Ford follows behind him, looking confused. What's Ford about? Is he about to get like some cybernetic enhancements? He really is Armstrong now. The doctor leads Gerald Ford into the locker room and tells him to get undressed. Gerald Ford complies, removing his clothes and getting into a medical gown. Okay. The doctor then hands him a pair of socks and slippers and says, now put these on, and let's take care of your feet. What's going on? Ford puts the socks and slippers on and follows the doctor back into the arena. As soon as they enter the ring, the doctor stops Ford and says, listen up, Gerald. It's time for us to do some surgery on your foot. Gerald Ford is confused, and the doctor explains why he needs to perform such a procedure. The bone in your left foot is severely broken, and we're gonna fix it right now. Here's what we'll need to do. I'm sorry, guys, we're derailing severely, but I'm really into this. Gerald Ford listens closely, and as the doctor begins to explain the procedure, he suddenly feels an intense pain in his chest. Ford's eyes open wide in shock and fear, and he clutches his heart, trying desperately to stay conscious. However, the more he tries to resist, the worse the pain gets. Soon it becomes unbearable, and he falls to the ground unconscious. The doctor picks up Ford's limp body and carries him out of the arena, heading towards the tunnel. As he walks, the doctor calls over to Ulysses S. Grant, asking, did Gerald Ford ever mention any friends or family, someone he was close to? Ulysses S. Grant shakes his head and says, no, not that I recall. The doctor nods and says, all right, well, I guess we should check in with the hospital to see if he was admitted. All right. Would you like to come with me, Ulysses? Grant glances down at the unconscious Ford and says, no, I'm fine. Thank you for all your assistance. Yeah, this turns dramatic. The doctor smiles and says, it's been a pleasure working with you, Ulysses. See you again someday. With that, the doctor leaves, and Grant stands alone in the arena, staring at Ford's lifeless body. He stares for a few minutes, unable to move or speak. Eventually, he starts walking toward the tunnel with tears in his eyes. Gerald Ford wakes up lying on a bed in a small room covered by a blanket. He looks around confused and sees a nurse standing outside the door. She smiles at him and says, welcome back to reality, Mr. President. How are you feeling? This was all a simulation? Gerald Ford sits up in the bed and says, who am I? Where am I? The nurse smiled at him and says, you're a patient at the hospital. You were brought in last night after suffering a massive heart attack. Gerald Ford covers his face with both hands and says, oh God, I had another heart attack. How much damage did I do this time? The nurse frowns and says, Mr. President, please don't worry about that. Your doctors are working to make sure your heart is healed, and you have nothing to be concerned about. I think we're gonna put a bookmark in this. What about the other thing? Gerald Ford asks. The nurse looks confused and says, other what? Ford sighs deeply and says, I remember now. I can feel my heart beating. That means it worked, right? I mean, it would work, wouldn't it? The nurse nods and says, yes, it does. Now stop worrying so much, Mr. President. You've got a lot of people counting on you. Gerald Ford smiles weakly and says, thank you. I must say, I'm surprised I'm alive. The nurse nods and says, "Me too." And that's where we're gonna leave off on that one. What the fuck? Okay. Grant proceeds to the next round, and we're gonna do this with Ford here. We're gonna do a question mark here. We're not sure what's the deal with him. He died, but he woke up in a mysterious hospital. So much lore happening. We'll see what happens next. yeah, he's trapped in a genjutsu, is right. Grant would be the one to put him in a genjutsu. What? Wow, what an up and down match here. Fucking Ford, he was gunning on all cylinders, but he collapsed and just, oh my gosh. Wicked shit here. This is insane. All right, it's Jackson and Bush. Oh boy. Let's get this going. All right. Bam. Andrew Jackson. And remember, George Bush needs to be stopped. We were warned. We were warned about Bush. This is the 2nd seed, Andrew Jackson, versus the 10th seed, George W. Bush, who scored perhaps one of the greatest upsets. Well, no, not the greatest. That was Trump and Lincoln was the biggest. But point is, he has surprised us before, for sure. So here we go, Andrew Jackson. He's a vicious fighter. Killer instincts will stop at nothing to win. A powerful fighter who has won many duels and brawls. Bush played rugby in school and served in the Air Force. He's a little older now, but a fairly capable fighter nonetheless. The bell is rung, and the next match begins. Round 1. Andrew Jackson wins by knockout. Okay, cool. George Bush was surprised by the ferocity of the blow, but managed to hold onto his wits long enough to defend himself. His reflexes were slow. However, he ended up with a broken rib and a severe bruising. No. We're not going. It says it right there. We don't go beyond that. Okay, well. Fuck. Jackson might take this whole thing. I think that doesn't count as major. It says wins by knockout. It says it right there, though. It says it. The words here. I mean, we can continue if people want. But it says wins, and I made the rule KO and conscious. It mentions the knockout, so I think that's the win. He got that dog in him, Andrew. That dog in him, Jackson. Yeah. Fuck. I mean, I would expect nothing less. Maybe Bush gassed himself out in the first round. He expended all of his energy. Shooey. Joel, how's it going, by the way? Welcome. Glad you're so glad you're here. I'm a little lost. Sorry. Jesus. Let me update over here on the bracket. Oh, sorry. I'm falling behind. Ford and Grant. Grant won by using a genjutsu. Jackson and Bush. Jackson won in the first round by knockout. The one-hitter quitter. That's right. All right, next matchup. Ooh. Donald Trump versus Dwight D. Eisenhower. Now, Trump, he surprised us. He is the underdog of the century, beating up Lincoln, who's now formed a pact with Barack Obama. But now, can Trump take down Eisenhower? That was a great soundbite, by the way, that paragraph that I just said. Pretty sick. You have to keep the Trump WWE. Yeah. I mean, it's already in, so I guess it's not fair to take it back out. That is canon now, so I can't really go back on that. You're right. Fuck. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Donald Trump versus Dwight D. Eisenhower. Oh. And then let's see. Eisenhower is the 6th seed, S tier, versus Trump, the 14th seed, D tier. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here we go. All right, guys. Trump. Surprising stamina, but otherwise lacking. He was in the WWE once, though. We gotta keep that in. Versus Eisenhower, who has incredible stamina and a healing factor. Let's see how it stacks up. Ding ding! We like Ike! Is right, that's right. Trump tries to take advantage of his size by jumping on Ike's back and trying to choke him out with his arms. He managed to get a hold of Ike's neck, but Ike, wait a second. It's called... It's calling him Ike. It just knows. Is this website listening to me? That's awesome that it knows that. Ike is able to get free and throw Trump down onto the mat. He then, I know Ike is Eisenhower. It's just crazy that it did that itself. He then tries a punch at Trump's face, which he blocks with one arm before using the other to grab Trump's head. Then he throws him across the ring like a rag doll and pins him against the ropes. We've got ropes now. Eisenhower begins to taunt Donald Trump, calling him all sorts of names and taunts while standing over the fallen Trump. After this fight, we learned that Dwight D. Eisenhower is a bad wrestler. Donald Trump has surprisingly good stamina for an old man. Trump has terrible endurance. Ike has great stamina, despite being old. Trump is a pretty decent boxer, but is only average when it comes to wrestling. Let's just do round 2. Let's just get it back on track. Oh, really? Was it actually We Like Ike? I know that Eisenhower was called Ike. I knew that. I didn't know that We Like Ike was actually like the chant. And I'm also surprised that the AI kind of just knows that. Since both fighters have been knocked down, they start off in their backside on their backsides with the referee between them, ready to stop any more shenanigans. We begin again. Ike, you're going down. Wait. Ike, you're gonna beat the shit out of me, says Trump. You know I'm not much of a fighter. Well, you're definitely not much of a wrestler, responds Eisenhower. Yeah, well, I've got some surprises up my sleeve, says Trump. Yes, sir, I believe you do, Mr. President, says the referee. The referee's just like, yeah. That's right. I'll show you how good I am at this sport, yells Trump as he gets back up. He charges toward Ike, who stands his ground and throws a few jabs at Trump, who is blocked by the former general. Ike then attempts to grab Trump's legs, but Trump dodges the attack. He's got... Ike throws another punch, but Trump ducks under it and throws a kick into his midsection. Ike flinches and falls to the ground, holding his stomach. Trump takes advantage of this by running on top of him and grabbing Ike's throat with both hands. Oh, fuck. Eisenhower gets back up after taking a moment to catch his breath, but Trump is still strangling him. No, Mr. President, please don't kill me, pleads Eisenhower. Get your hands off me, you old fart. The referee moves in to break up the fight, and he does just that. As he does so, he lets out a sigh. After this fight, we learned that Dwight D. Eisenhower is a better wrestler. Trump has a lot of stamina, even for an old man. Ike doesn't seem to be very strong, but he is incredibly durable. Why is it? Why can't I? Oh, sorry, stupid. Round. I'm used to AI Dungeon, which has like an actual text box to type in. All right, round 3. This round starts off with Trump charging towards Eisenhower, who is quick to block the punches coming from Trump. As he blocks these, he grabs Trump by the legs and throws him away like a ragdoll. It's a repeat. Huh. Are you kidding? Exclaims Trump, getting back up immediately. No, sir, I assure you that this is not a joke, responds Eisenhower, standing tall. Trump charges at Ike again, but Eisenhower is prepared this time and catches him with a jab to the face. Trump falls to the ground unconscious. That's it. Eisenhower takes it. The referee checks on Trump's pulse, and there is none. Mr. President, are you fine? Asks the referee. I feel fine, responds Eisenhower. After the fight, we learned that... Fucking God! Why is it doing that? After this fight, we learned that neither man is very strong. Both men have the same stamina. However, Ike seems to have more endurance. There's a difference. Even though Trump has a lot of stamina, Ike has more. A lot of talk about stamina. 4. Trump is now dead. Oh, poor Donald. I'm sorry, I just had to. It was the day of the annual Halloween party for the local chapter of the Special Victims Unit, and it seemed like everyone else was going. What the fuck? After telling her husband she wouldn't go because it would be too crowded, Sandy was forced to take a leave of absence from work when she couldn't get out of bed the next morning. She was feeling guilty about lying to Jeff since she knew he'd come around. All right, what is this? Poor Donald. Oh, this is the final fight. No, this is not. This was Donald Trump versus Dwight D. Eisenhower, and Donald Trump got killed. He's dead. Oh. He's the next unfortunate accident of this tournament. Holy shit. Ugh. All right. That's it for that. It's on to the next round of losers. Oh man, Eisenhower takes it. Look at this lineup though. Lyndon B. Johnson, Ulysses S. Grant, Andrew Jackson, and Dwight D. Eisenhower here. Theodore Roosevelt was eliminated, but he's still in losers. Mortis is right. Mortis for James Madison and Donald Trump. But Roosevelt can still come back in losers, and we're going to see if that happens real soon. Next, Trump is dead. So George Washington. George Washington advances. Automatically, I guess. That's Washington versus Trump. All right. George W. Bush and Bill Clinton next. Yo! Okay, this is an interesting one. Interesting. Okay. This is so wild. If y'all are having a great time, can I get a hell yeah in chat? I'm having a fantastic time myself. I didn't expect it to be this this much back and forth. Okay. Who is it? It's George W. Bush and Bill Clinton? Yes. Yes, it is. George W. Bush and Bill Clinton. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, hell. All right. Let's see. George W. Bush is the 10th seed versus Bill Clinton, the 13th seed. Here we go. I might try to animate a fight or two from this today. If you animate this shit, fucking hats off to you. And that goes to, or if someone, listen, I issue a public event to you guys. Pick your favorite match from this whole tournament and just draw it or animate it or type up a dramatic retelling of it, whatever you want to do. Let's go. This is good. Memes, of course, memes galore. Make all the memes you can, guys. Each of us animate one. Yeah, sure. Fuck. You can go to maybe the viewer participation channel and blow the dust off that place or something. Pixel art retelling, whatever you want. Whatever you want. Next match. George W. Bush versus Bill Clinton. Here we go. Ding ding. The first round goes to George W. Bush. He fights with his usual aggression, using his speed to land several punches before Bill can even get into range. Bill dodges most of them, but ends up taking a knee strike to the face for his efforts. Remember, Bush is aggressive. We learned that in his last fight. In the second round, it's more of the same. As soon as Bill gets close, JWB just moves away again. Bill takes another punch to the head and then falls over in pain. In the third and final round, Bill doesn't seem to be able to move at all. JWB is still moving, but his punches lack power. Bill is barely even standing up now, and he's clearly not putting any effort into defending himself. With just one last punch, George W. Bush knocks out the former president of the United States. Whoo! And just like that, put him away. That was a quick one. After the fight, gotta get the aftermath. All right. Oh! I'm coming down. Wait a sec. Wait. Hold on. We'll get in a second. After the fight, George W. Bush says, "I'm surprised you didn't try to attack me with your bare hands, Bill." Well, I've always. How do you do, Bill Clinton? I did not have sexual. Well, I've always been a big fan of mixed martial arts. Replies Bill. Great. Okay. Hold on. Wait, guys. Give me a second. Let me check the actual things here. Abraham Lincoln. Okay. I think I'm gonna run it legit for now. I don't think I want Abe Lincoln and Obama to jump in right now because Lincoln is still in the bracket, and like if he kills Bush now, like what does that do? You know. So let's keep Bush in, I think. And then if Lincoln and Barack Obama move on, it might turn into Lincoln and Obama versus Bush. Like they're climbing to the top in order to get him. And if they both end up losing, then we'll have a post-credit scene where they have their grudge match. We'll have it once both Bush and Lincoln are both fully eliminated from the tournament. We'll have a little thing if it comes down to it, or they'll just meet face to face. We'll do that just to keep it from getting too messy. I don't want to worry about fucking whatever. All right, so Bush takes it. Next is gonna be George versus George, dude. George Bush and George Washington are in the next round of losers. Holy fuck, who will be the strongest George? All right, next is Gerald Ford and John F. Kennedy. But we have to figure out what happened to Gerald Ford. Hold on. Let's go to we gotta go off the rails now here, guys. We gotta go off the rails. Who was Ford fighting? Grant. Former U.S. President Gerald Ford lost a fight against Ulysses S. Grant. Ford died of a heart attack in the middle of the match, but then awoke in a strange hospital. Grant, I don't know if the Genjutsu is faded. Maybe this is the Genjutsu. We don't know yet. You know, who is what is going on here? And will Ford return to the tournament? I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's just see if this can do something here. How are you doing? The voice belongs to an old man with silver hair and a beard who looks like he's in his late 50s. The doctor, I think. He has a calm expression and seems very kind. It would be hard to imagine him having been a fearsome warrior in his younger days. His name is Gaius Julius Caesar Augustus Germanicus. Better known as the Great King. This former emperor of Rome was defeated by his successor and grandson, Emperor Caligula. After... No way. I was struck speechless as I watched my friend's body being carried off by paramedics. He'd been hit hard across the chest, and he wasn't moving at all. It looked like everything from the neck down had been paralyzed from Ford's friends, I guess. How could this have happened? I remember hearing that the president of some country or other had apparently been killed during a martial arts tournament once. Apparently, the guy had gotten into a fight with an opponent who was way stronger than him, and it turned out that one of his arms had been broken before the match even started, not a foot. After this, they'd removed his right arm and replaced it with a cybernetic limb. But had that really caused his death? My friend could have just been knocked unconscious or something. No big deal. If so, I would be able to handle things. After all, it wasn't every day you got the chance to use your moves on an enemy head on. In fact, if the situation were reversed, I'm sure he'd do whatever he had in order to protect me. Ford, let me get back on track. Ford awakens in the hospital with his new cybernetic limb. He must fight against who? Kennedy. JFK. Is he healthy enough to make it to the fight? Cyber Ford is happening. Now, calm down. You're acting like a child. As I thought about how I should approach it. No. Are you okay? The nurse was looking over me with concern. We're in Ford's POV now. She seemed to be a young woman, but she didn't seem very friendly. I tried to sit up, but I couldn't move my legs at all. Ugh, my whole body felt weak. I probably hadn't eaten anything for several hours. Not since dinner last night. I thought I'd gone into bed early, but it really did feel like I'd only just closed my eyes. Was someone trying to pull a fast one on me? Had I been drugged somehow? But when I tried to open my mouth, I realized that there was something stuck between my teeth. I managed to get the thing out, though it hurt pretty bad. Then I took a few deep breaths to calm myself down. You're awake. When I heard the voice, I turned around to see my doctor standing next to the nurse. They both looked relieved to see that I was breathing normally, and I didn't look too pale, so maybe they weren't worried about me after all. What happened? It looks like you suffered many injuries, the doctor told me, but we managed to save your life. You should be fine now. He explained what happened. Apparently, while I'd been fighting, I'd fallen onto the ground and I'd broken my femur and dislocated my hip. While this kind of injury is usually fatal, the doctors were able to treat me without having to amputate either leg. This, combined with their ability to replace my cybernetic limb, meant that I could keep my legs. Let me try and get it on track. Your next match is against John F. Kennedy, says the doctor. Oh, I guess it's past tense, yeah. Said the doctor. Will you be able to fight? Mr. Kennedy is an excellent fighter. The winner of this match will go on to face Robert Johnson. No, the man who defeated Sir Richard Burton. Oh yeah, that's right. I've got 2 more fights left. Let's go! Cyberford is back, baby! Beep bop, Cyberford activated. That's him, right? Here we go. let's do like a blue like lightning bolt things. Like bzz, this is a Cyber Gerald Ford. We're going, lads, versus John F. Kennedy. Here we go! Oh, fuck. The lore expands. Oh, man. Wait, no. Neo Gerald Ford and John F. Kennedy. Oh, man. Who let Ford cook? Yeah, James Madison, the Afterlife side quest is right. All right, here we go. I got to edit this. Neo Gerald Ford is tall and muscular. He was born in Texas. Blah, 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 blah. He also has a cybernetic arm, which increases his power in combat. Oh, fuck. Here we go! The mountain of a man, Gerald Ford. Senator Armstrong. With the cybernetic arm versus JFK. A man named what are you? A man named Nathan. Fuck off. Here we go. I'm not sure what happened here, but something went wrong. I'll come back later and fix it up. You're getting better, young man. Thanks, Uncle Cage. Fucking round 1. Gerald Ford uses his speed and agility to land some solid punches on Kennedy's face. Kennedy tries to avoid the blows, but is too slow to defend properly. Gerald Ford then grabs him and throws him down, landing several more punches. It's a ground and pound, folks. The referee stops the fight after the second knockdown. We got a ref stoppage? Gerald Ford starts landing punches and it got so bad that the referee had to step in and stop it? That's our first stoppage. It was like a TKO. He just got on and went, and then the ref just fucking ding, ding, ding called it. Y'all have seen it happen in UFC where the ref has to jump in and be like, no, he's out. Whoa! He just wrecked him. That was nothing, said Gerald Ford. I thought I had him. That was just beginner's luck. You got lucky, Mr. President, replied Kennedy. Whoa-wee! We got a little bit after the fight, but I want to get a little bit more. After the fight, a man who introduced himself as the owner of the UFC comes up to them. Fucking Dana White. Gentlemen, you both have done very well here today. You're both champions now. Well, thank you, sir. Like, okay, whatever. Oh, man. Oi, oi, oi. That's that, gang. Neo Gerald Ford moves on. And Kennedy is taken out for good. Ford is on a warpath, is right. He is. I mean, it was Grant. It was Grant that put him down, right? What if we get Ford and Grant rematch? Holy shit. Okay. Last match of this round of losers is Roosevelt and Lincoln, who has Barack Obama on standby. Now I don't think Obama's gonna tag team on this one because their enemy is Bush. You feel me? They're not gonna team up just yet. But we've got Theodore Roosevelt versus Abraham Lincoln. What a fiery matchup. Okay. and Abraham Lincoln. All right, Roosevelt here. The king, the legend, the god among men versus Abe Lincoln. Oh, with Obama at ringside, exactly. You know what, guys, should I just throw in that Barack Obama's nearby? And then I'm not gonna say he's a tag team partner, but like if the AI goes rogue, Obama might jump in. Would you guys get a kick out of that, or do we want to keep it clean? Cause we can have Obama like included. We just run the risk of the AI like swooping him in. You know, do we leave it up to fate if he gets involved, and not up to me? You know what I'm saying? Let me know if we should swoop Obama. Do it. Obama ringside. We'll just have him like in the background. If Chuck Norris is also there, no. Ringside coach, right? Coach, that's right. Eggman needs his Piccolo. Ugh. If Chuck Norris is involved, it's just gonna be unfair. Theodore Roosevelt and Chuck Norris, fuck. Okay, Barack Obama is coaching Abraham Lincoln in this fight. There we go. So he's a ringside coach. If the AI wants to get freaky, he might jump in, but we're not making him, strictly speaking, a tag team partner, you feel me? So, Theodore Roosevelt and Abraham Lincoln, the Mad Messiah, superhuman, versus Abe Lincoln with Barack Obama as a ringside coach. Chatterman, yeah, that's right. Chatterman versus Chuck Norris. Chatterman would be a great manager for Roosevelt. All right, wait, no. Here we go, guys. This is a nasty one. Ding ding. Theodore Roosevelt and Abraham Lincoln, two former U.S. presidents. Yeah. Okay. It's just gonna regurgitate. Shut up. Give it to me. We might have to. But it was a Dark Knight. Sandra's back. Dark Knight and San Diego. All right. Round one. Here we go. In the first round, Theodore Roosevelt threw out a number of punches at Abraham Lincoln. However, Abraham Lincoln dodged every single one of them without taking any damage. It seemed like Abraham Lincoln was using his boxing skills to dodge the blows. Good. In the second round, Abraham Lincoln used a combination of several moves against Theodore Roosevelt. First, he grabbed him by the collar and slammed him into the ground. Then he pinned him to the ground, punched him repeatedly, then kicked him hard. Oh, fuck! Get up, Roosevelt! Get up, Teddy! Finally, he got on top of him and did some ground and pound until Theodore Roosevelt tapped out! And then, it doubles down and says round two. Numerous strikes, forcing Theodore Roosevelt to tap out. It said it twice. Wow. I listen, I can feel a little bit better knowing that it took Abe Lincoln, an S-tier president, to take down Roosevelt. That makes me feel better than what happened before. So we can have a little bit of closure to Roosevelt's story. Hold on. There's a little bit. Fuck. Hold on. Can we get here it is. Sorry. Just can we get some salutes. Rest in peace, King Roosevelt. Fuck. Stop. Theodore Roosevelt, a god among men, has been defeated. His battle against Abe Lincoln was fierce. But in the end, Teddy just couldn't secure victory. The people of America have voted against him, and all will be stripped as the great Rough Rider. Now it's time for the next challenger to step up. Will he be crowned the greatest hero of all? Hold on, I want something different. The president's statue is toppled and his body lies broken on the ground. I can't believe it. I whispered to myself, this was one of my most anticipated events. Lincoln was the only hero with an actual health gauge. What? I'd never seen him take damage from any other character, and now he's gone. He won't be back for at least another 5 hours. Looks like we're gonna have to wait until I don't know what it's doing to my. I was trying to make like a post-fight like story happen. I'm not sure where it kind of went there, but Roosevelt, the people are not taking this lightly. Chat is toppling his statue to the ground in protest. Couldn't have lost to a better contender, to be honest. It's true. It was either Lincoln or Jackson. It was one of those two guys that had to take him down to the end. Ugh. Damn. Lincoln. If George Bush beats George Washington in the next losers round, we will get and if Lincoln beats Ford, the losers bracket might conclude with Lincoln and Obama versus Bush, the grudge match we've been waiting on. But back to the main bracket. That's it. The next losers round will be Washington versus Bush and Ford versus Lincoln. But now we've got to the main bracket, Lyndon B. Johnson versus Ulysses S. Grant. Can I get a fucking... There we go. Sorry. We've got the raw spiritual intimidation versus the mastermind with the genjutsu. This is going to be an interesting matchup. Lyndon B. Johnson is rising the ranks. He was eliminated in like the first round, wasn't he? And he's climbing up. I'm excited to see how far he takes this. Ulysses S. Grant and Lyndon B. Johnson. Genjutsu versus Intimidori. It's like it's Itachi's Genjutsu versus what is his name? Is it Jinpachi from Bleach? His spiritual pressure thing from like the first season or whatever. I don't know. Like I haven't seen it forever, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Let's go. Here we go. Grant versus Johnson. I don't know why I thought Johnson lost in the first round. He didn't. He's the winner. This is the winner's bracket. But you know what I mean, though. He's been making it since the first round. Bing ding! Jade Helm 15 is an exercise that will last for 2 weeks in July 2015. Is being Special Forces. What the fuck are you talking about? Round 1. Round 1. Ulysses S. Grant is eager for victory, but he is soon stunned by Lyndon B. Johnson's speed and agility. He goes on the defensive, keeping as much distance between them as possible while trying to land quick punches. However, Lyndon B. Johnson keeps up with him and easily lands several good blows to Grant's face. After almost landing a knockout blow, Lyndon B. Johnson retreats and regroups. He then comes back with a barrage of fast blows. Ulysses S. Grant is eager for victory, but as soon as retry that. Grant is forced to defend himself, but he finds it difficult due to how fast and unpredictable Johnson is. He quickly falls behind on points, but manages to hold his ground and not get knocked out. The end of round 1 sees Lyndon B. Johnson with an unanimous decision. Okay, decision in round 1 goes to Johnson. In this round, round 2, Ulysses S. Grant attempts to push the pace and gain a lead. Good tactic, good tactic. However, Lyndon B. Johnson's superior endurance allows him to keep up with Grant through the whole round. This is a tough one. It's a big one. Grant does manage to land some good hits, but they do little damage. Johnson lands a few good strikes of his own. At the end of the second round, Lyndon B. Johnson wins again with a unanimous decision. Second round goes to Johnson. Round 3. This time around, both men are tired and their tactics differ greatly from the previous round. As such, this round ends with a draw. Well, that means Johnson wins, right? He won the first 2 rounds. It goes to a decision. Johnson won the first 2 rounds and it was a draw the third. It said unanimous, and then draw. I think that means Johnson wins, right? What's up, Mavis? Welcome. We've been having a great time here. I encourage you to go back and watch. It's been a fucking roller coaster. The drama, the intrigue, the battles are intense. Johnson wins. That was. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think one of, if not the first match that just went to a straight up decision. I like, you know, at the end with the judges being like on the scorecard, you know, like, fuck. Wow. Okay. Johnson takes down Ulysses S. Grant. And Johnson, dude, he's in like, what tier is Johnson? He's A tier, which is like way lower on the tiers than anyone he's been fighting against. Lyndon B. Johnson is the underdog. He got the dog in him. Fuck, dude. All right. Grant is out. The B stands for be having that dog in him. I love that. I love that expression a lot. Grant is out of here. Johnson advances to the winners finals. What the hell? That's crazy. It's the laser eyes that I gave him. That's the X factor here. Fuck. All right. And now we've got Andrew Jackson versus Dwight D. Eisenhower. Jackson now, he's the top of the top, right below Roosevelt. So if he brings it all the way to the end, then that's just right, you know? All right, here we go. Oh wait, can we do a little after the fight actually? I don't know what this is. After the fight. Ulysses S. Grant says, I am disappointed. My strategy was sound, but I did not expect someone my age to be so fast and agile. He then walks away dejectedly. Lyndon B. Johnson shakes his head. That was close. You should have seen what I could do before I became president, though. It would not have been so easy to beat me then. Oh, nice. Oh, man. Jackson the Madman versus Dwight Requiem Eisenhower. We like Ike. Mavis. Where's Roosevelt? You just missed it. He lost early on. He came back in losers. But Roosevelt was defeated by Abraham Lincoln. It was truly tragic. But it's just how it goes. There's been a lot of upsets tonight. A lot of drama, a lot of twists and turns, I gotta say. But now we're moving on to who again? Andrew Jackson versus Eisenhower? All right. Andrew Jackson. He truly, perhaps more than anyone else in this tournament, got the dog in him. And Dwight D. Eisenhower. Ike. AKA Ike. We like Ike. Here we go. Andrew Jackson, fiercely protective of his honor, has been engaged in countless brawls, and he's a vicious, vicious man versus Dwight D. Eisenhower. Incredible durability and healing factor. The two presidents meet in the center of the ring, and the bell is rung. Here we go. Yeah, Calvin Coolidge got the cats in him. A young man is fuck off. Round 1. Eisenhower immediately rushes forward, getting into close quarters with Jackson. He dodges a jab, then uses a headbutt to knock Jackson down. After landing some punches and elbows, he throws a knee that connects solidly on Jackson's midsection. Jackson grunts in pain as he falls back onto the ground. Jackson quickly gets up and retaliates by punching Eisenhower in the face. He follows it up with an elbow strike to the ribs. Eisenhower manages to dodge both strikes, but is slow to react to the follow-up blow, which knocks him off balance. Jackson dives for his opponent, slamming him against the cage before locking him in a chokehold. Eisenhower tries to escape, but Jackson's arms are wrapped around his neck tightly, squeezing his windpipe. It's not looking good for Ike. In a moment of desperation, Eisenhower grabs Jackson's arm and rips it out of its socket. Whoa! Jackson lets go of Eisenhower's throat and collapses on the floor. As he takes a few minutes to recover from the shock, Eisenhower rushes back in, swinging wildly at Jackson's body. Jackson blocks most of these blows, but they still leave him dazed. Ike manages to throw a punch that hits Jackson squarely in the chest. Jackson coughs up blood as he falls back to the ground. This might be it. Eisenhower is furious now. He's bloodlusted, guys. He picks up Jackson and slams him into the fence. Then he throws him across the ring. Jackson crashes through the ropes and lands on the mat. Jackson slowly stands up while holding his bloody right arm. He wants it. He's got the dog in him. Eisenhower charges at him, and Jackson is too tired to put up much resistance. He barely manages to block the first swing before falling to one knee and grabbing Eisenhower's leg. Jackson kicked at his opponent's head somehow, but Ike easily slips out of the way. I don't know about this, guys. As Jackson is about to stand up again, Eisenhower comes down hard on his shoulder with a kick. The axe kick. Whap! That sends him flying into the cage wall. Suddenly, somehow, Jackson is forced to watch as Ike walks toward the cage, calmly looking for a weakness, menacing. Jackson isn't even able to get to his feet before Ike punches him in the face, knocking him out cold. Andrew Jackson is defeated. Oh! That one was ruthless. That was nasty. Holy shit. They both were out for blood. Jackson took so much punishment. Jackson was getting his ass kicked, but he kept on trucking. He kept fighting. True to his description, he has killer instincts and will stop at nothing to win, but Eisenhower just calmly dismantled him and brutally took him down. God damn. After the fight, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens next, guys. After the fight, Andrew Jackson is seen limping out of the arena with a cane, his right arm in a sling. He doesn't appear to be badly injured. I would argue, I would not agree with that per se, but he's clearly in pain. Dwight D. Eisenhower is approached by reporters outside the arena. Mr. President, did you enjoy the fight? Not particularly. That boy nearly broke my arm, says Eisenhower. You should have taken more time to train, sir. Why would I want to do that? It's not every day we get the chance to beat up a dead president. Dwight D. Eisenhower is victorious. Fuck me. Yeah, Mavis asks what the rules are. Yeah, it's a plain arena, no weapons, unarmed only, but aside from that, no rules. 3 rounds, knockout is a win. But we to give you an idea of what we've seen, there are 2 presidents on this list that are dead and one that has a cybernetic limb now. So we've seen some ruthless shit. We've seen some really gory shit so far. Fucking James Madison, the only F-tier president at the bottom, James Madison, his skull cracked, and I quote, like an egg. Or like an eggshell, whatever it said. Damn. It might be Ike, guys. It might be Ike. Eisenhower versus Johnson is the next. All right, let's catch up in losers now. Let's catch up in losers. It's George Washington versus George W. Bush. The Battle of the Georges. This This is a destiny match right here. This is losers now. We're in losers. Yes. Oh, finals in Tokyo Dome. Oh yeah, we'll do that. Right now we're in losers again. All right. George Washington. Hold on. Sorry. Fucking Jesus. And George W. Bush. All right. And then let me get my descriptions over here for Washington. I'm so glad I had the foresight to actually type up these things beforehand. Oh yeah. And you guys want to know something great? George Washington is the 9th seed and George W. Bush is the 10th seed. So these guys are actually pretty evenly matched here, all things considered. So let's go. Washington the Warhammer versus Bush the War Criminal. Oh no. More like no. Washington and Warhammer, more like Battle Axe. If you know what I'm saying. This dude be cutting trees. George Washington, strong military leader. Bush has pretty good stats from his rugby time and time in the military. Let's see what happens in this next matchup. This is the George off, all right? Let's go. Round 1. George W. Bush uses the clinch. He would. Grabs George Washington by his hair. It's a wig though. And throws him to the ground. After wait a sec, wait, but Washington doesn't have hair, remember? Is he one of the ones that had no hair? Sorry. Whatever. After landing on top of Washington, he smashes his face into the canvas several times before throwing him back to his feet. George Washington then quickly returns the favor, slamming Bush's head down onto the mat before forcing him to tap out. Wait. That's a tap out. Washington wins. 3-round system. Yeah, I know, but in a UFC match, if you tap out, you lose. You don't lose the round. We're using UFC rules. If you go unconscious or if you tap out, you're out. The AI thinks it's a round 2 because it's confused, but that's the ruling. Putting the W in Washington. Yeah, I like that. Washington wins. Why is it like purple here and like yellow? What is this text doing? Very strange. Washington wins. After the fight, George W. Bush calls for a rematch. Bro, wait. How do we handle a rematch? If Washington agrees to a rematch, can we run it? Or should we just say fuck it, cut our losses? Washington wins. The run back is halted now. Abe and Obama must pick up the scraps. Yeah. Oh, but well, as I said before, Washington or rather Lincoln and Obama will get their come up. You know, they'll get their grudge match. Rematch. Okay. I'm gonna put this to a vote, guys, because this is actually like a kind of a contentious thing. I also have to pee, so this is actually kind of a good time for a break. Washington versus Bush. Bush calls for a rematch. We haven't really addressed this before. If Washington agrees to it, now that's the thing. We have to ask Washington what he thinks. But should we allow for the possibility of a rematch is the question, okay? We have some split in chat, so let me do that vote. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Please vote now on if the Battle of the Georges. Oops, that was a mistake. I didn't mean to put that on. Fuck, stop doing that. There we go. I'll be right back, guys. Let me actually, there's no pretty way for this text to be, there we go. Oh, Poopas, great timing. Please vote now. I'll be right back. Oh, rematch, but it can't change the actual result. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Yeah, maybe like an exhibition match. Chime in chat if you think if there is a rematch, should it be the match on the line, or should it just be a non-record exhibition match outside the tournament? Chime in if you have an answer. I think the implication is that if there's a rematch, it's going to count. I think it's the sentimentality. If there is a rematch, it counts. It's on the record. I'll be right back. Actually, let me give you some. Let me give some tunes real quick. There you go. No ads, Newbink. Thanks for reminding me that I can run ads. I'm not going to do it this time. But you should be careful what you say. Because you're reminding me that I can add you guys. Alright, be right back, guys. Don't go nowhere. Sorry I took so long, guys. I had to help my wife with something. This White Claw's like covered in... These White Claws are in the vegetable drawer beneath the bag of baby carrots, so now there's carrot water dripped all over it. It adds to the flavor. Alright. So we're let me go up here real quick. New Bank, I'll see you around, my friend. 10 years. All right, so we're allowing a rematch. I think those who want it to be a rematch kind of want it to count in the tournament. But let me run a quick. Let me just ask a quick yes or no. Does it actually count? As I finish my last drink. Or is it exhibition? Because after all, this is the U.S. president. SmackDown. So we're a democracy up in this motherfucker. This drink, by the way, is mango chili. So it's slightly spicy. And that makes it really hard to chug. I don't mind it, though. I'm not even a huge fan of mango. It's got a very interesting taste. Damn, we're split down the middle. Everyone vote. Give like 30 more seconds. Please vote. Does this rematch count? We're 50-50, and I'll be the tiebreaker if it ends up being tied. And I'm leaning toward yes, it does count. Just because I want to see more chaos. I want to see an upset. I want to see Bush versus Abe Lincoln and Obama. We got one more vote for yes. It looks like we're tipping over in that neck of the woods. I think that's about it. Sorry to those who don't want it to count. But we're now this is the vote to allow the rematch to happen. We still need to ask Washington. We might not even get a rematch because I'm not gonna say like yes, a rematch happens. George W. Bush calls for a rematch after considering the proposal. Washington responds. No, thank you. Wow. Winner George Washington. I'm sorry that there was so much voting and so much discussion before he made the decision, and then Washington just said nah. But we gave it a really fair shot, and I appreciate you guys for it. Donald Trump and Kim Jong-un, two current world leaders, are going to fight in a UFC match. They can use armed and unarmed attacks as well as holds. Wait a second. I want to see where this goes. Trump versus Kim Jong-un? Kim Jong-un has been taking martial arts since he was very young, and he has fought many different opponents throughout his life. He has excellent reflexes and speed, making him nearly impossible to hit without warning. His stamina is also incredible, allowing him to go far beyond what most fighters can handle. If given time to rest and recover, he is almost impossible to beat. Donald Trump has a similar background to Kim Jong-un. He started studying boxing at a very early age and even taught himself how to kickbox after watching Bruce Lee movies. That's the best way to do it. He has a strong chin due to his rough upbringing and is extremely hard hitter. I just want to see where this goes. There's some little chaos to vent a little bit. The bell rings and the two leaders throw their first punches. Both men immediately begin using jabs and hooks, trying to land solid shots against each other. It doesn't take long for them to notice the difference in power between themselves, however. Kim Jong-un's blows have more force behind them, while Donald Trump's do not seem to have much impact. They continue to exchanging punches until one of them takes a step back. Trump continues to attack with his jab, but it isn't doing any damage. On the contrary, Kim Jong-un seems to be having no trouble dodging every single punch. Trump is beginning to lose energy, and so he decides to switch tactics. He begins throwing left hooks, attempting to catch Kim Jong-un off guard. Good tactic. So killer punch right there. The North Korean leader realizes this and switches up his game plan. Instead of continuing to dodge and counter, he decides to fight fire with fire. He jumps into the air, spinning around in a complete circle. He lands right in front of Trump and delivers a powerful uppercut straight to the side of his opponent's chin. It's a smash. It's a sendo smash. Trump loses his balance and falls backward, hitting the mat with a thud. Boom, Kim Jong-un follows up with a series of rapid-fire punches, all aimed directly at his opponent's chest. Trump manages to block each blow with his forearm, but they still hurt. The North Korean leader stops punching and looks down at the now helpless president, who has fallen unconscious on his back. Kim Jong-un gets up from his position and walks away. As he does, he turns to the crowd and says, "That wasn't so hard, was it? Winner, Kim Jong-un." All right. Well, that's that. The bonus round. Wait, should I put Kim Jong-un somewhere in this? Should I he's a challenger approaches. Here, here, I'm gonna and where's Trump at? He's where the fuck is he? Where'd Trump go? Oh, he's dead. That's right. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh right. He was dead. So that wasn't even supposed to happen. Let's just oh shit. Let's do this. There. That happened. That was the bonus. Oh, all right. That's all we're gonna do here. He's not in the actual tournament itself. I just wanted to stick his picture in there as a little commemoration as to what happened today. Where were we? Washington beat Bush. Right, Bush wanted a rematch, but Washington refused. Sorry. The George off. Washington won. The OG George. He was number 1. Ooh. And now we've got Neo Gerald Ford versus Lincoln next, with Barack Obama as his coach. Put these down here, like, yeah, sure, that'll work. All right, here we go. Okay. This is wild. All right. I'm sorry. I keep like losing track. Neo Gerald Ford versus Abe Lincoln and Obama. This is a big one because these are two heroes right here. This is two competitors that I think a lot of people really want to see go to the top. You know what I'm saying? All right. Abraham Lincoln and Gerald Ford. I want to really quickly thank everyone for watching. I'm really glad y'all are here. I hope you're having a great time. If you're having a great time, say hell yeah in chat. And you have to send it with that tone too. But hit the like button and all that shit. I'm streaming one last A Hat in Time stream on Wednesday evening, 5 p.m. Eastern. Be there for that. Playing some fan-made levels, hopefully. Here we go. Abraham Lincoln and Neo Gerald Ford. Oh, right. Hold on. We have to put in his cybernetic arm. He also has a cybernetic arm, further increasing his power. Blip. And blip. All right. There we go. There we go. Next match. This is we're getting to the end of losers here. This is the losers bracket again. Neo Ford versus Lincoln. Round 1. Fight. Ding ding. In the first round, Lincoln uses his height advantage to land several long punches on Gerald Ford, who is forced back. He tries to counter by using a few jabs, but can't close the distance. Lincoln lands a headbutt, which puts him down briefly, and then hits a low kick. Ford recovers quickly however, catching Lincoln with a right hook before the round ends. Ding ding, round 2. Lincoln opens up with a flurry of punches, forcing Gerald Ford into a defensive posture. It's like a repeat of round 1. Ford blocks most of them though, and counters with a left jab, followed by a high kick. We got some kickboxing going on. Lincoln dodges both shots, but they are enough to make him wary. He responds with another barrage of punches. But Gerald Ford moves away from the onslaught, countering with a fast combination of punches and kicks. It's truly, oh no. It's straight up rules of nature up in this bitch. Lincoln answers with a series of punches, but Gerald Ford is still standing after blocking strikes. He charges Lincoln, throwing a roundhouse kick, which Lincoln ducks under. Lincoln retaliates with a right punch, dropping Gerald Ford. Round 3. We're going the distance, boys. This round sees Gerald Ford start strong, launching a barrage of punches and kicks at Lincoln. Lincoln reacts with a quick flurry of punches, but Gerald Ford continues to attack. After some, this fight is the most active. It's just barrages, flurries. It's non-stop. After some back and forth, Gerald Ford throws a knee strike, which Lincoln blocks. All right, Lincoln. Lincoln responds with a straight right, which Gerald Ford again blocks. This continues until Gerald Ford drops Lincoln. After the fight, Abraham Lincoln says, "Well, Gerald, it seems your size and strength gave you the advantage. I'm sorry if this loss affects your pride." Well, I don't think it's called yet. Not at all, Mr. President, replies Gerald Ford. I think that they think Lincoln won, but the referee hasn't made the call yet. The judges deliberate on who won the match. After a few moments, the judges decide the winner. Judge 1, Lincoln wins. Judge 2, Ford wins. Judge 3, tie. So we had a draw before, right? We get one last round as a tiebreaker. That's how we did it before. The rules state that in the event of a tie, Lincoln and Ford must fight one last round to decide the winner. Round 4. Both fighters go at each other with fury. Lincoln gets in a few good punches, but Gerald Ford is showing no signs of slowing. A few punches land on Lincoln's face, making his vision blurry. He starts to lose consciousness. He's barely able to block Gerald Ford's attacks, and his knee begins to buckle. Gerald Ford, however, does not relent. He closes in on Lincoln, aiming for a final blow. Suddenly, Lincoln gets a second wind and manages to dodge a barrage of punches. He turns toward Ford, landing a powerful punch that crumples him like a rag doll. Congratulations, Abraham Lincoln, says the announcer. Wait. I think that's pretty clear, right? I don't see unconscious, and I don't see win, but I think the language is pretty clear. I think Lincoln takes it. Yeah. Let's go, Lincoln. Oh, I forgot to put Obama as his manager. Not that it really matters. Abe Lincoln moves on, and Neo Gerald Ford finally falls. Obama's going to the top with Lincoln. If Lincoln wins, oh no, those who voted on Obama don't get their money. It doesn't count as an Obama victory. Before anyone fucking asks, if Lincoln wins, Obama doesn't. The people who voted for Obama don't get it. All right, verify the winner. It's Lincoln. What a What a comeback. What a turnaround. I thought Ford had it. He had it. Lincoln was unconscious, and then he Sharingan fucking and put him down. It was great. Back to the main bracket, guys. Can I find some epic fucking shit? Can I get some, like, hold on. Can I find a better track to commemorate where we are now in the standings? No, here. Okay, this works. The finals, guys. No, it has to be royalty free, guys. I'm looking for free shit. You have to understand. I'm looking through the YouTube audio library. You must understand. I mean, I think well, actually my stream probably got fucking tagged already because I used some, whatever. Point is, I'd like to minimize. This is good though. This is good build-up music. I like this. 2 steps from hell. Ooh. My man. Dun. Dude, this is tense. I forgot to move him up on the fucking ranks, but wait, who? I don't know. No, yeah. There we go. Live from the Tokyo Dome. Fucking hell. Johnson and Eisenhower. Who's technically seeded higher? Eisenhower, I think. Eisenhower is 6th seed. Johnson is 8th. Dwight D. Eisenhower and Lyndon B. Johnson, 2 former U.S. presidents, are going to fight in a UFC match. They can use unarmed attacks and hold only, no weapons. The fight will consist of... Should we add an extra round? 4 5-minute rounds? I think we should add a round. For the championship, the finals. It all comes down to this, guys. All that has to happen now is for one of these guys to win, and then for him to conquer the loser's champion, which looks like it might be Lincoln or Jackson. Oh, I don't know. Fuck, it might be one of these guys versus Jackson in the end. Oh, 5? Fuck it. 5 rounds then. Actually, you know what? We'll make it 5 for the final. Not these finals. The grand final will be 5 rounds. We'll do that just because fuck it, why not? All right. Wait. I'm looking for the goons loose. Is the name of this?
Hey, Chris. Life's been rough, but I wanted to toss you a little something to let you know I'm still thinking of you, bud. Keep being awesome.
Stout Shackle with the 10. Thank you so much, friend. Listen, I know life's been rough for you. I've been keeping tabs on your little Discord status, whatever. I'm here for you. Hang in there. You're doing great. You're doing the thing, all right? So hang strong. I know things are tough, but you boys here streaming, you can always come back here and hang out with us if you need a little pick-me-up, all right? Keep your chin up. Hang in there. Love you, friend. Thanks for the 10. That's great. Stout MVP. For sure. Yes, I know, Misery. I'm using challenge brackets here, so I've got the losers happening. I got the double, the bracket reset. So loser has to beat winner twice for a full win. We've got it all. We've got it all happening here over in the brackets. I got you. Thanks for confirming that is the case. Hold on. I need some better battle music here. Wait, here, hold on. This is Eisenhower's fucking training montage, like promo track. What the fuck? And then here's Johnson's. What the fuck is this? Sorry. I'm trying to find. It's not working. It's stupid. All right, back to Thor's hammer. Sorry guys, I just had to check to see if there's anything in the YouTube's audio library is a mixed bag. It's fun, but here we go. It's goddamn Ike Eisenhower versus Lyndon B. Johnson. Live from the Tokyo Dome. 4 5-minute rounds. The final round. Not grand final, but winners finals. Begin. Ding, ding, ding. Live from the Tokyo Dome. Yeah. This is the big one, guys. The spotlights are shining. The lasers are shooting. No. Round 1. Lyndon B. Johnson immediately goes on the offensive, charging straight toward Ike. Mr. President, I shout, you're too old for this! Ike manages to dodge the punch, but it's clear that he isn't used to fighting people as tall as Lyndon B. Johnson. He takes a step back before throwing a punch of his own. It misses entirely. The crowd begins booing. That's right, I say, loud enough for the camera to pick up my words. Who is us? Who's the POV? Let them know what you think of their president. Ike throws another punch. This one connects, sending Lyndon B. Johnson flying backward into the ring post. It looks like they're evenly matched, I say, trying to get more cheers out of the audience. Who are we? We're the reporter, I guess. I don't know. The camera zooms in on the fallen Lyndon B. Johnson, who looks dazed. He's been knocked unconscious, I yell. If he doesn't wake up soon, we could have a repeat of the last time these two were in a fight. No, he's not out, though. Laughter erupts from the crowd. This isn't funny, I scream. Don't laugh at me. They stop laughing. I continue. And if you don't believe me, just look at the president. See how tired he looks? You all know he's been fighting for years, but you've probably forgotten that. Silence fills the stadium. Why is he looking so old, I ask? Why? What's going on? What's wrong with him? Why does his hairline keep receding? The audience starts to murmur among themselves. He has heart problems, someone says. He's got cancer, another person chimes in. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let's go back here. We're way off track. The camera zooms in on the fallen Lyndon B. Johnson, who looks dazed. What now, I ask? He's done for, says the commentator. Dwight D. Eisenhower pummels him relentlessly, knocking him down with a flurry of punches. It doesn't look like he'll be getting up again. Looks like the president of the United States has won round 1. The commentator continues, cheering on the winner. And the final blow came after an uppercut, courtesy of Eisenhower. He's not unconscious, though. This is commentator dialogue. The crowd roars. Wait, no. New champion, no, fuck off. Nothing's been decided. There's no unconscious, he's won round 1. Round 2. Lyndon B. Johnson is still lying on the floor motionless. He didn't get up between rounds. What the fuck? Dwight D. Eisenhower walks over to him, picks him up by the collar, lifting him off the floor. Oh dear, I mutter. Grubin, what's going on? This is what's happening. Enjoy. We're in the finals. Oh dear, I mutter. Is he gonna kill him? Asked the commentator. I don't know, I reply, but he's certainly beating him badly. The commentators continue to cheer on the winner, whose name seems to have been forgotten already. He might just be breaking his opponent's arm, I suggest. Yes, exactly, agrees the commentator. He sure is brutalizing him. No mercy, I agree. Wait a sec.
Keep it up, my dude. Still gonna try to do a tourney in Fire Pro for ya.
Okami Joe, thank you so much for the 3. Do it, my friend. And listen, I haven't played Fire Pro yet, but I want to. So, like, if there's a way to share custom characters, get them lined up for me. And whenever I get around to playing, I really want to. Yeah, I'll hit you up, hit me up, and we'll make it happen. Thanks so much, buddy. All right. No mercy, I agree. This is how we show our enemies that they cannot win. He is proving himself to be a true American hero. The commentator continues, talking about the greatness of Dwight D. Eisenhower. I shake my head. Eisenhower's killing him, but we still aren't all right, round 3, I suppose. Round 3. Lyndon B. Johnson is still unconscious, but Ike has stopped beating him. Instead, he picks him out of the neck and carries him to his corner. He's stopping because he knows he's beaten him, I say. A wise decision, I'd say. Yes, says the commentator. It looks as though he's going to stop here, although it's hard to tell. The camera shows Dwight D. Eisenhower walking over to his downed opponent. He kneels next to him, then leans forward and whispers something in his ear. Lyndon B. Johnson wakes up, and Ike releases his grip on the man. He was unconscious. That's the game. That's the game. But let's keep it up and see where this goes. They've stopped the fight, I say. It looks like the referee thinks they're finished. The commentator continues talking about the amazing victory of Dwight D. Eisenhower. Well, it's been an interesting fight, I say. It almost makes me want to go and try out the sport myself, but you can't, says the commentator. It's illegal to fight as a civilian, even if you're not using any weapons. I suppose that's true, I say. Still, it was an exciting fight, indeed, says the commentator. A few days later, I'm finally released from the hospital. You can leave now, sir, says the nurse. I don't feel good. My whole body hurts, but I need to get back to work. I walk out of the hospital and onto the street. Thank God, I sigh. My car is parked right outside. I walk toward my car, which is parked on the side of the road. When I get closer, I see that someone has left a note on it. A small scrap of paper has been stuck under the windshield wipers. A new job opportunity, I read aloud. For you. I smile. That must be why the person who attacked me was wearing a suit. I don't know how to interpret this. What happened here? Who are we? What's the man in the suit attacked us? I don't. Did Eisenhower fucking leave the ring and knock us out? I don't know what's going on, but Dwight D. Eisenhower. We like Ike. We like Ike. We like Ike. Holy shit! Who would have thunk it? The man, the myth, the legend wins the winners finals, but he's not out of the woodworks yet. That is not the end of the tournament. We could still see an upset. This is double elimination after all. We've got losers bracket next. Lyndon B. Johnson was fucking ragdolled. He got fucking destroyed. Johnson fell over at the end of like 2 rounds, and it was just out cold into the next round, and they let him keep going. Fuck. Okay. Next, losers. Round 4. All right. Here's our winner's champion, Eisenhower, but we still got losers bracket. Double elimination after all. Grant. Ulysses S. Grant versus George Washington. Teddy got KO'd. Yeah. Unfortunately, he lost early, and then he in losers he lost again. It was very sad. Did my what the hell? Huh. Sorry. Weird mouse stuff. I know, Groovin, I know. Listen, hey, go back and watch. You like you know, shameless self-plug here, but you gotta go back and enjoy the whole thing. It's been so up and down. But next is Grant versus George Washington in losers round 4. Here we go. Pull up my stuff here. Ulysses S. Grant and George Washington. Ulysses S. Grant is seeded number 5, 5th seeded tournament entrant, and George Washington is seeded 9. Washington has made it far in this tournament through losers. We could get a major George Washington comeback. Come Joe. Hey Joe, I saw that you donated, and I did address it. Your phone crashed. You saw it. Yeah, I know. I saw that. I did thank you. If you want to go back and watch my thanks, but thank you so much. I'm looking forward to Fire Pro shit with you. Thank you again. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry, buddy. My brother's name is Grant, so I know who I'm cheering for. Here we go. I don't know who I'm cheering for. Look, I think I might be rooting for Grant too. He's had a very interesting rise here. Grant, the seasoned military veteran, has led his troops to victory countless times, strategic mastermind, and Washington, also a military leader, also has achieved many victories, also great physical abilities. It's pretty close here. And Grant, the user of the Genjutsu, as we know, who put Gerald Ford into a coma early on. Here we go, Tokyo Dome Night 2. That's right. Live from the Tokyo Dome. That might have been what messed up and gave us the civilian POV or the commentator POV. You know, 4 rounds at this point, I think, is what we're doing from now on. Here we go. The presidents fight and the bell rings. Ding, ding. Bum, 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 ba-da, ba, 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 da. I'll get back to you on the Rubin. Ulysses S. Grant and George Washington. Okay, hold on. Back on track. Round 1. Fight. Ulysses S. Grant versus George Washington. Grant wins the first round against Washington by submission via choke. The bell rings. Wait. No, wait. Submission via choke. Submission? That means he tapped, right? I think this is a little bit too vague. He wins the first round by submission. Run it back, rewind. But Grant, fuck. Yeah, it was. Oh, god damn it. This is where the AI is really fucking me. Yeah, I feel like if you win a round by submission, that means you win the match. You win by submission. I just don't like it. I just don't like that. Grant W. It's dubious. Hold on. Give me a second. What if I'm sorry guys. This is yeah, I agree it's anticlimactic. Hold on. Run it back. I'll open up to a vote this time. Used Obama's time powers. Run it back. Most people seem to be wanting to run it back. I'm genuinely I don't want to run it back. I really kind of don't. because it is right there. But since we're in the last rounds, we kind of have to be 100% sure, if you feel me. I hate to be that guy, but I also do feel like, you know, I don't know. In the past, I've done similar. Yeah. Yes. All right. Sorry for those who vote no, but I think we are gonna run back to this one just because we're in the later rounds. Wait, what do you mean? You voted yes? Yeah. Well, boo on the result. Exactly. Hold on. I'm gonna do this favor though. Here, I'll do this far. Grant begins the round by. We're gonna be fair here. We're gonna run it back, but Grant begins the round by getting Washington into a choke hold. The hold holds. The choke hold remains. We're gonna continue from there, and we'll see if Washington can get out of it. This is our fair shot. Washington manages to free himself, and they trade punches on each other's faces. They trade punches on each other's faces. Then both men fall down onto the ground and continue punching each other. They're just laying down like... The referee calls for a break before continuing. The referee's like, get up, this is stupid, get up. After the break, Grant gets back up and slams Washington against the wall. Then he gets the opportunity to punch him. Washington takes a step back and kicks Grant in the face. After that, both men charge at each other again. Washington grabs Grant by the throat and throws him to the ground. Then he starts choking him while repeatedly hitting him with his bare fists. Finally, the referee stops the action and declares the winner Grant with 2 points. Wait, this is all kinds of dirty now. Washington grabs Grant. He starts choking him repeatedly, hitting with a bare fist. Then the referee stops the action, declares Grant the winner. Is this a, okay, so, hold on. The genjutsu is so strong. No. Did Grant genjutsu the referee? Or is it rigged? Is it rigged? Is it genuinely? Is the referee in on it? Okay, listen. Grant technically already won once, but we ran it back because we didn't like it. And now the referee says that Grant wins. And the fight's over after the fight. Tell the AI to unmask the referee. Who is it? Okay, hold on. I don't know if we'll go with this, but I really like that idea. I'm waiting for to call my name, says George Washington after the fight. Then Washington yells. Wait, hold on. No, let's just get rid of this. Hold on. This fight is rigged. The referee is corrupt. Washington yells. He then unmasks the referee, who is revealed to be none other than Abraham Lincoln! Ulysses S. Grant and George Washington, okay, no, get out of here. Abe Lincoln was the secret referee? What? He's in the other fight, though! He's about to fight! Wait, what is he doing? What's Lincoln doing? Okay, here's my headcanon. Here's the lore. I got it, ready? Here we go. Washington beat Lincoln. Sorry. Roll back. Washington beat Bush. who Lincoln and Obama really wanted to take down. Washington won. So, as revenge against Washington for taking down their target before they could get to him, Lincoln disguised himself as the referee to make Washington lose as a retaliation for Washington beating Bush earlier on. But the unfortunate reality of the situation, for those who know boxing, is that if the referee makes a call, even if later on it's determined to be like corruption or whatever, the result stands. The ref did call it. Unfortunately, Lincoln did in fact manage to infiltrate, and Grant wins. Even if it's listen, y'all can cry corrupt, and I'm right there with you. But the fact of the matter is, the ref called it before he was found out. Genjutsu too strong, or yeah, okay. You know what? We'll add on to my headcanon there. Grant took advantage of Lincoln's desire to take down Bush, and so Grant genjutsu'd Abraham Lincoln to infiltrate, act as the referee to declare him the winner against Washington, because Lincoln already wants Washington to go down for taking down Bush before he can get to him. What plot twists? This is wild. This is Mystery. Hi, welcome back. We just went through the biggest roller coaster. You gotta go back. I'm sorry. Later. Go back later. It basically, Washington totally had Grant, but Grant was declared the winner because Abraham Lincoln disguised himself as the referee to call Grant the winner, because Abraham Lincoln is getting revenge against Washington for beating Bush because Abraham wanted to beat Bush. So as revenge, he made Grant win against Washington by disguising the referee. Lincoln is the corrupt referee in this match. But now it is Jackson versus Lincoln. Andrew Jackson versus Abraham Lincoln with Obama as his coach. And the winner of this match goes against Dwight D. Eisenhower for the grand championship. Guys. It's big. Obama must be so conflicted. Tired boy, no, don't do that. The Eggman versus the Madman is right in this next battle. Oh man, this is fucking the classic Tired boy joke. It's true. Fucking hell. Okay, Jackson versus Lincoln. Second seed versus third seed. This is a big match, guys. Make no mistake. This match is really fucking huge. These are, look, the two top of S tier, aside from Zachary Taylor, who I didn't include because I included more like known presidents. But Andrew Jackson and Abraham Lincoln are the two highest seeded competitors remaining after Roosevelt fell. So this is a big matchup right here. Live from the Tokyo Dome. 4 5-minute rounds. Whew. Oh, right, Obama. That's right. We need to include Obama. Let's not forget the man. Oh, wait. Here we go. Barack Obama is ringside as Lincoln's coach. There we go. Oh yeah, Misery. We'll I'll do my best. I told you guys to remind me for the grand finals to help me pump it up some. We'll try to add some more context to the grand final. We'll see what happens. But this is Jackson and Lincoln in losers. The winner of this match Jackson and Lincoln goes on to fight against Eisenhower for the grand championship. Yeah, we'll do round 1 this time. Round 1. Whoops. Here we go. Cool. Oh, hold on. We need that build-up music. Let's give these fighters their just dues. Hold on, where was it? It was No, it was this one. Andrew Jackson, fiercely protective of his honor, has engaged in countless brawls and duels, killer instincts, and will stop at nothing to win. He is the madman, the vicious animal. Andrew Jackson versus Abraham Lincoln, the tallest of all U.S. presidents, skilled boxer, great physical strength, and Barack Obama at ringside as his coach to see if we can make Lincoln the winner. Round 1, begin. Bell is rung. Lincoln hits Jackson with a punch, but it doesn't seem to do any damage. I'm surprised, Lincoln, says Jackson. You're strong. Yes, I am. Lincoln replies proudly, but you've got some moves yourself. Jackson then uses a brutal head kick to send Lincoln flying into the ropes. He lands on top of Lincoln and begins raining down blows, but Lincoln grabs Jackson by the neck and throws him off. Jackson rises up with his hands up, looking for a chance to counter, but Lincoln uses his opportunity to throw a right hook that sends Jackson crashing against the ropes again. I'll show you what I can do! Jackson shouts. Lincoln lunges forward, aiming for a takedown, but Jackson blocks the attempt with his arm. He rolls out of the way, avoiding Lincoln's follow-up punches before leaping back in with a furious flurry of punches of his own. Holy shit, what? Lincoln cries, dazed by Jackson's attack. Jackson then delivers a series of devastating kicks to Lincoln's face, followed up by a barrage of punches and elbows. He's bringing it all out, guys. He's really unleashing his full power. Lincoln is knocked to the mat and is in serious trouble. I'm not done with you yet. Wait, roars. I'm not done with you yet, Jackson roars. Jackson then takes Lincoln's legs away with a high-flying sweep kick, sending him crashing to the ground. Lincoln lies motionless, unable to move. I win, Jackson declares as the crowd goes wild. And now I leave you to your president. The camera pans over to Lincoln lying unconscious on the floor. Backstage, tag team Obama tag. I already ruled it that as long as Lincoln, like it has to be like fair, right? No, he won. It's a one-on-one match. Tag teams don't come in until like we can't do that. No. He took his legs away. Yeah. No, I think what it meant was that he tripped him, like he took his legs out from under him, you know? But we can maybe headcanon it, or maybe it is canon that his legs are actually fucking dismembered. Yeah. I think Lincoln takes it. I don't think it's fair to bring Obama in as a tag team for a sanctioned match. It's a sanctioned match. Okay, wait. Although, hold on. Hold on. Backstage, Andrew Jackson and Abraham Lincoln had been placed in separate rooms, ready to be interviewed about their bout. Andrew Jackson says, "Good evening, everyone. My name is Andrew Jackson, and I'm proud to call myself the winner of the first ever UFC match between two U.S. presidents." Okay. Reporter, congratulations, sir. Did you think that Lincoln had a chance? No, I knew that I would beat him easily. Are you saying that you were just waiting for your big moment? That's pretty cocky. Andrew Jackson, I don't mind being called a cocky bastard. Makes me feel like a real man. He would say that, wouldn't he? Well, thank you very much for coming in today. Suddenly, Barack Obama emerges into the room. Wait, Suddenly, Barack Obama breaks the door down. I'm coming for you, Jackson. I'm coming for you, Jackson. Obama rushes Jackson. Barack Obama, your time is almost up, you old warhorse. Your days as a president are outnumbered. Jackson dodges the attack and responds with a heavy elbow to Obama's face. It's a backstage brawl. That's for making me look bad in front of my constituents. Obama is sent reeling, clutching his stomach. Ha ha ha! Jackson laughs before delivering a swift uppercut to Obama's jaw. That's gonna leave a mark. Oh no, you don't, you wily old fox. Jackson then grabs Obama's collar and sends him crashing into a wall. No! Obama staggers to his feet, blood dripping down his cheeks. Jackson's a monster. He's a menace. I've had enough of you, Jackson tells him before delivering a flurry of punches that sends Obama flying to the ground. Oh! Obama groans as he lies broken on the floor. You broke my nose. Obama crumbles. Jackson then picks him up by the throat and lifts him high into the air. I hope you enjoy your retirement, you traitorous sack of shit. Jackson snarls. Jackson releases him and turns to leave. I'll see you in hell, Obama screams after him before collapsing onto the ground. It ain't over. It ain't over. I'll see you in hell. Obama screams after Jackson's a fucking villain. He's a menace. He wants blood. And now, as John Smith, yeah, fuck John Smith. And now, it's on to the grand finals. Wait, no, it's not. No, I'm sorry. I lied. No, that's not it. It's Jackson versus Grant. Grant. No, we forgot Grant. I'm sorry. Grant still hasn't been defeated yet. Because Grant beat Washington. Jackson beat Lincoln. This is losers finals. Who can claw their way out of losers to take on Ike, the reigning champion of winners bracket? I'm sorry. I'm so winded. Grant, please win. If you call it the Grant finale, it's true. Oh, that'd be great. The Grant finale. Ooh, this might be the Grant finale here, though. Grant and Jackson. Jackson is a menace. Absolute beast. He wants blood, and I want nothing less. He always was the heel. Live from the Tokyo Dome. Ugh. 4 5-minute rounds. 5 rounds in the grands. Andrew Jackson and Ulysses S. Grant. Oh wait, let's get that. Let's get that build up tune. Oh yeah. I feel bad for Obama too, but listen, Obama's like that. He's like the underdog now. He was left for dead by Jackson. Good night, Kirsten. I love you. Don't spoil yourself with the results tomorrow. We gotta watch the rest of it live tomorrow when you go home from work or something. Kirsten, good night. Live from the Tokyo Dome, Andrew Jackson and Ulysses S. Grant, two former US presidents, are going to fight in a UFC match. Andrew Jackson is fiercely oh, you know what? Now that we're in like the finals of losers, you know what? I might add a little bit of lore here. Andrew Jackson is fiercely protective of his honor and has has engaged in countless brawls and duels over the years. He has survived several gunshots and once killed a man who insulted his wife. He's got killer instincts and will stop at nothing to win. Overall, he is quite powerful and vicious in battle. He is the villain of this tournament. Ulysses S. Grant, seasoned military veteran, brilliant strategist in combat, exceptional guts and bravery. His physical strength and stamina are excellent. He remains tough and athletic. Overall, great durability, a strategic mastermind. Uses genjutsu to his advantage. The bell is rung, and the two presidents fight. Here we go, guys. For winners finals. Round one. Ding ding. Andrew Jackson starts off with an elbow strike to the face, but Ulysses S. Grant blocks it easily using his left arm and throws a punch of his own. Jackson dodges the punch and lands another elbow strike. But Ulysses S. Grant again blocks it with his right arm. The two men then exchange punches for a while until Jackson reaches out and grabs Ulysses S. Grant by the neck. However, the former president uses his weight to throw Jackson down to the ground where he lands on top of him. Ulysses S. Grant gets up and tries to land a flurry of punches, but Jackson is able to block them all and kicks Ulysses S. Grant in the stomach. It's back and forth, guys. Grant manages to get back up and lands a punch, but Jackson turns around and brings his knee into Grant's shoulder. Damn. I don't know how you do that. Jackson then sits on top of Grant and begins raining elbows onto his face. All right, Thundercats, heard. After a few more blows, Grant goes limp and falls to the floor. Andrew Jackson stands up and looks at the referee, who signals that the round is over. This is just like watching a movie. He goes limp. He goes limp, but he's not unconscious. I think that's the end of round one. He was saved by the bell. Jackson aims another kick at Grant as soon as the second round starts, but the latter ducks and sends a jab toward Jackson's head. Jackson dodges the punch and strikes Grant's cheekbone with an elbow. Ugh, that's nasty. Crack! Grant quickly jumps back and lands a flying kick on Jackson's head, but the latter blocks it with his forearm. Jackson goes to hit Grant with a punch, but the former president drops down to the ground and rolls away. Jackson picks up Grant and throws him against the cage. Jackson then reaches out and grabs Grant by the neck, but the latter manages to kick Jackson in the chin. Wait. Ha! Jackson falls down to the ground and Grant runs outside the ring. The referee chases after him, but the former president escapes his grasp. Wait. Hold on. Jackson falls down to the ground. Referee to the former. Okay, whatever. We've had ring-ups before. It's fair. It's fine. Jackson tries to rise and chase Ulysses S. Grant, but his opponent disappears through the hole in the roof. The bell rings. And Jackson is declared the winner. What's going? Wait, hold on. What's going on? Andrew, wait. Grant did Grant just run away out of fear? I think he fled. I think he retreated. I think that's it. Andrew Jackson tries to rise and chase Grant, but his opponent disappears through. He's gone. He left. There's no unconscious, but there is the bell rings and he's the winner. Okay. No. In the past, when it says the bell rings and blank is the winner, we take it. Hold on. I think that's just it. I'm pretty sure he left. We've had ring us before, but it was like before we maybe had WWE counts like 1, 2, 3 when Obama was on his phone or whatever. But this time the match in the Obama fight, Obama was on his phone. And who was he fighting? I'm sorry, was it Lincoln? I can't remember who fought Obama way back in the beginning. This is a mess. It was Eisenhower. He chased him out and beat him up, but this time Grant got away, and the judges had no choice but to declare Andrew Jackson the winner. That's my best way of rationalizing it. Hey, Mr. Rain, welcome. Listen, I'm happy with that because we have Andrew motherfucking Jackson versus Dwight D. Eisenhower. This is, ladies and gentlemen, the grand finals. Hold on. Right? Wait, no. No, it's not. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I keep saying that before I check. No, it's not. It's not the grand finals. I read it and weep. I'm here on the official challenge bracket. Here we go. Just so you guys can see. Look. Here's all the ready. Look. Jackson Lincoln, Jackson Grant. Jackson wins. It's Jackson and Johnson. Lyndon B. Johnson. I'm sorry, this is my first time like running a tournament this big before. It's Jackson and Johnson, because this is the way the losers works. You get to fight all the losers. This was the losers of winners finals. Losers of winners finals, Lyndon B. Johnson versus Andrew Jackson. Who shall emerge victorious? We're getting so close. I can't handle it. I can't handle this fucking the tension, man. The twists and turns. What am I doing? What's going on? Settings? No, be gone. Be gone, fool. Storyteller? All right, here we go. I feel bad for... Fuck. I can't believe you've done this, is right. I feel bad for Johnson. So, I kind of do, too. Listen, Johnson, he's been a champ. Look at how far he's come. He's taken out the likes of George Washington and Theodore Roosevelt and cyborg Neo Gerald Ford. But Andrew Jackson is the villain here. He's a monster. Jackson is crazy, guys. Who can tell how this matchup will go? I'm sorry for being I keep on being mistaken about who goes on, but that's because this website knows how to run tournaments better than I do. Live from the Tokyo Dome, Andrew Jackson and Lyndon B. Johnson going at it. Lyndon's gonna come back, drag Johnson to hell for that rematch with Obama. Yeah, I'm saying Jackson is a villain, man. He's been going ham ever since he got eliminated. Ever since he's been rising the ranks. And here we've got Lyndon B. Johnson, also quite the champ. Johnson, I feel like is kind of he's kind of my favorite fighter in this whole thing. I'm gonna add Jackson is the villain of this tournament, and Johnson. What did Johnson do in the previous rounds? Like what's a feat? What's a feat that he's pulled off? I'm trying to like add a little bit extra to Johnson here. He beat Roosevelt. That's a freaking feat in itself. He even defeated Roosevelt. The amazing Roosevelt. Lyndon B. Johnson, as a reminder, he's the one who took down Teddy Roosevelt himself. He slayed the God King, exactly. Live from the Tokyo Dome. 4 5-minute rounds. Making sure we're all set here. We're getting very close to the grand finale, the grand finals. Okay. Andrew Jackson, the villain, versus Lyndon B. Johnson. He defeated Roosevelt. Round 1. 5 cats. I will play your suggestion next match. Here we go. Ding ding. No rules, anything goes fighting. It is right here. Unarmed attacks only. 4 5-minute rounds. Other than that, no rules. We've seen deaths. As you can tell by the skull and crossbones on James Madison up here and on Donald Trump down here. We've seen some deaths in this tournament. Here we go. Round 1. Ding ding. Andrew Jackson dodges a swing from Lyndon, then retaliates by throwing a punch. He catches Lyndon in midair with a hard punch to the face, knocking him out instantly. Oh my God! Have you ever seen the movie Warrior? Starring Tom Hardy? If you know, you know. So Lyndon swings. Jackson dodges. And he just KO punched him. Woo-wee! All right, let me look at my brackets here to make sure we are completely understanding as to what goes on. Oh, come on, you. Can you work with me? This is the grand final. Our two competitors have fought long and hard. The villain, Andrew Jackson, versus We Like Ike, Dwight D. Eisenhower, in the grand finale of this presidential tournament of champions. Japan tour is over. The Grand Coliseum. I like that. I'll allow it. This is the battle to decide all. Live from the Grand Coliseum. Oh. No, Coliseum. Coliseum. Thank you. Andrew Jackson, the second seed, and Dwight D. Eisenhower, The 6th seed. Good old Jim Ross is the commentator. Yeah. Whoever wins becomes the president of the dimension. That's right. 5 rounds. Guys, should we make this battle to the death? No holds barred battle. They can use unarmed attacks and holds only, no weapons. The fight will consist of 5 5-minute rounds. The match will not end. Wait. We can't do deathmatch because if there's a chance that Jackson wins and then the bracket resets. We can't do to the death. Because then we create a time paradox, unless we want to like pull some necromancy or have like Neo fucking whatever. The match will not end until one fighter is knocked unconscious. Other than that, there are no rules. Andrew, if Jackson wins and we go to a bracket reset grand super final, we'll do it to the death. Andrew Jackson is fiercely protective of his honor and has engaged in countless brawls and duels over the years. He has survived several gunshots and once killed a man who insulted his wife. He's got killer instincts and will stop at nothing to win. Overall, he is quite powerful and vicious in battle. He is the villain of this tournament, who has climbed the ranks to this fated battle with Eisenhower. Dwight D. Eisenhower was born in Texas, granting him a passive strength bonus. He was a star athlete in baseball and football, giving him great physical stats. On top of that, he has incredible durability and a healing factor that allows him to recover quickly from wounds. Overall, he's a great fighter who can withstand many injuries. He is undefeated. Let's not forget that Jackson was defeated by Eisenhower. I forgot this is a rematch. Yeah, I know. Thank you for Misery for reminding me. I missed your message and I just looked at it. He's undefeated and previously beat Jackson. I have bad short-term memory. Fated rematch with Eisenhower. Yes, I forgot. I have bad short-term memory. Fated rematch with Eisenhower. He's undefeated and previously beat Jackson. The bell is rung, and the two presidents pull out all of their strongest techniques to fight. Round 1. Five Katsu. You beat me to it. Round 1. Begin. Andrew Jackson gets off to a good start by landing a solid left hook to Eisenhower's face. It knocks him back a bit, but Eisenhower dodges away, leaving Jackson open for a quick counterattack. However, instead of hitting Eisenhower with a strike, Jackson holds up his arms and closes his eyes in prayer. What the fuck is he doing? What is he doing? He's invoking some kind of power. The crowd boos as they think it was a trick, but moments later, he uses his power to throw Eisenhower through the air at the other side of the arena. Jackson smiles and raises both fists into the air, claiming his victory. Wait. Well, he didn't win, though. He's... Round 2! He's like, I win! But, ding ding, round 2 starts. Eisenhower lands 3 punches on Jackson before Jackson hits him with an uppercut. Eisenhower dodges out of range once more, but then Jackson swings his arm across his body. His aim is perfect, hitting Eisenhower square in the chest and sending him flying backwards again. Jackson, he's summoned some kind of hellish power. Jackson wastes no time and charges forward, unleashing a barrage of heavy blows at Eisenhower. Eisenhower dodges most of them, but the force of some of them causes him to stumble and fall to his knees. Jackson runs toward him, raising his fist in victory. Eisenhower rises to his feet, but Jackson raises his hands defensively, causing him to hesitate. As he does so, Jackson swipes his knife, which he pulls out of his boot. He brought a knife! This was Jackson's secret weapon! He throws it straight into Eisenhower's stomach, and Eisenhower falls to the ground, coughing and gurgling blood. Jackson walks over to him, grabs him by the collar, lifts him into the air, slamming him into the wall. He then points his gun directly at Eisenhower's forehead. Before he can pull the trigger, the referee stops him and declares it a draw. The round is a draw! We keep going! Fuck it, we keep going! Jackson is furious after hearing this news, especially since the referee claimed that he could have won if he wanted to. Jackson rushes toward the referee and tries to punch him! But the ref manages to block his blow. Jackson then picks up a chair and throws it at the referee. But Eisenhower blocks it with his body. Eisenhower defends the referee. He's unhinged. Jackson can't be stopped. After that, Jackson snatches a vase from a table and hurls it at the referee, causing him to duck out of the way. However, Jackson catches his attention by throwing another vase. He's a wild animal. The referee dodges this too, but the second one hits him right in the head. He stumbles backward and Jackson runs toward him. He grabs him by the waist and lifts him up, bringing him closer and closer to his face. However, Eisenhower breaks free and leaps to the edge of the arena, where he jumps down onto Jackson's head. Jackson falls flat on his back and the referee helps him get up. Round 4. Jackson is furious now and charges the referee. He grabs him by the throat and lifts him up, but Eisenhower grabs Jackson's knife hand and twists it, causing him to drop his knife. He drops the blade. Eisenhower then slams Jackson to the ground and stands over him, pointing his gun at Jackson's face. Jackson looks as if he's about to attack again, but Eisenhower fires a shot that hits Jackson in the shoulder. But Jackson's taken bullets before. He can take this. He pulls out a second bullet, which he inserts into the gun. He aims the gun at Jackson's forehead, but Jackson turns his head away and ducks. Fuck! Eisenhower misses his mark, but the bullet... Shut up, you! Good job avoiding the bullets. Fuck off! Eisenhower misses his mark, but the bullet hits the wall behind him. Jackson then takes a step toward the referee, who is still lying on the ground. Jackson wants the referee's blood. He's like, fuck the rules. Eisenhower shoots again, but this time he hits Jackson in the stomach. Jackson's taking 2 bullets. He got shot twice. Jackson coughs and spits out blood, and Eisenhower puts his foot on Jackson's chest, holding him down. Jackson reaches for his knife, but Eisenhower grabs his wrist and rips it open. Jackson screams in agony, and Eisenhower holds up his arm to show him the bloody stump. He just ripped off Jackson's hand. Jackson sees that he's losing the fight and realizes that it doesn't matter anymore anyway, I'll say. He then opens his eyes wide and lets out a scream like a wild animal, knocking Eisenhower off balance. Then he runs toward him and tackles him to the ground, pinning his arms down. He pulls out a knife from his boot and stabs it into Eisenhower's neck, killing him instantly. What? After being stabbed in the gut, Eisenhower died immediately, leaving Jackson to be declared the winner. As the crowd erupts and cheers for Andrew Jackson, he stands up from his seat and grabs his trophy. If we follow the rules of the match, Eisenhower wins because Jackson broke the rules. But Andrew Jackson killed him in retaliation. Eisenhower wins. But at what cost? Salutes in chat. I say, hold on. I say Eisenhower's revived. We specifically said that no deaths in round 1. I mean, you're right. Here's where my head's at. All right, you guys are gonna have to bear with me for a second here. You guys are gonna have to bear with me. All right. Sorry, I'm reeling from this. I said that the rules of the match would not be to the death. And the reason I said that is because if there was a death, it would make complications in the second round. So by the spirit of the rules, yes, Eisenhower should still be able to fight. Chris gonna fight Jackson? Yeah, maybe. But at the same time, in the past when we said, if someone dies, like, they are dead. So I think, hold on, give me a second to look at this. I think hold on. I'm gonna try. No. I think I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Give me a second. If you will indulge me. No weapons. Exactly. That's why Eisenhower won. Yeah, no weapons allowed. Oh, trust me, Star Checker, I'm on your level. Don't worry. Eisenhower won the match because Andrew Jackson was disqualified for pulling out not a knife and a gun. But he's the only one alive now. So, okay? Listen. Lincoln defeated Neo Gerald Ford, who has cybernetic enhancements. Lincoln is kind of the hero of this tournament a little bit because he wanted to beat Bush because he teamed up with Barack Obama over here, the tag team duo, and they are after Bush. But I think that they want a fair fight. So I think the best way to handle this. Oh, unless you guys want me to fight Jackson and avenge Eisenhower, unless you want that. Sound out if you want Chris to take on Eisenhower's position and defeat Jackson for the finale. But I'm thinking Lincoln and Obama work together to procure the scrap parts from the cybernetic Gerald Ford to rebuild Neo Dwight D. Eisenhower for the final grand finale match. I think that's what we should do, and then Chris can come in for a final thing afterward. But I think Neo Dwight D. Eisenhower, because we've set the precedent in the lore. It's canon that people can be brought back to life with cybernetic enhancements. The Georges were just a ruse planted by Grant to stall for time while he built the 10-tail Grand Cherokee in preparation to use the Infinite Suit. You're going a little too far there, friend. This is getting to Naruto ending levels of convoluted. I like it though. And moderate Uchiha appears. Duran, I didn't realize there were powers and stuff. Listen, ma'am, you're gonna have to go back and watch. There's been a lot. Okay, we're pulling out a lot of context here, but yeah, we're gonna bring back Neo Eisenhower. That way, it's significant. Gerald Ford's legacy goes forth in the lore to, like, you know, okay, and also, tell me if you guys think this is a good idea. I'm gonna use the same prompt. I'm not gonna start a new prompt because this is all canon now. Like, I'm gonna keep this all canon and then have like the rematch. Whatever. Actually, that might be a bad idea. Let me know what you think about that. But in the meantime, I'm gonna edit. I'm gonna write this stuff over here just so I can get this going. Oh, Neo Dwight D. Eisenhower. He was killed by Jackson, but was resurrected with cybernetic enhancements. He is determined to settle the score and destroy Jackson once and for all. The AI remembers more things that the story is edited upon itself, so that Eisenhower gets revived from it. Right? That's what I'm thinking. That's why I want to keep it this, so that it knows. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah, the realism wasn't the beginning, but the lore broke out of that. Yeah, the AI decided that we were doing crazy shit like cybernetic arms and whatnot. Excuse me, my voice is gone. That last battle. Andrew Jackson. What can I say? I think he needs a title of his own. Like, he needs like demon form Andrew Jackson or something. Mavis, gotta go to sleep. God Emperor needs me. Well rested, slaughter heretics. Amen. Have a great sleep, my friend. Thanks for being here. What can we call Andrew Jackson? I want to make this as epic as possible. Giving the AI name will make it weird. Yeah. President Slayer, Andrew Jackson. Wielder of the God of Democracy. Embodiment of Bloodlust. I like that. Embodiment of Bloodlust. It's still too long, though. Hold on. I'll just kind of... It's not going to be like his name, but I'll insert that into his description. And Neo Dwight D. Eisenhower. Okay, I got it. Here we go. A CPR. What happened when I was gone? A lot has happened. I don't know how long you've been gone, but a fuck ton has happened. All right. After being stabbed in the gut, Eisenhower died immediately, leaving Jackson to be declared the winner. As the crowd erupts and cheers for Andrew Jackson, he stands up from his seat and grabs his trophy. Abraham Lincoln and Barack Obama emerge from the crowd and take Eisenhower's body. Using recovered parts from Neo Gerald Ford, Lincoln and Obama resurrect Dwight D. Eisenhower and create the ultimate weapon to defeat Jackson. Neo Dwight D. Eisenhower. Months pass. And soon, the final battle will begin. Oh, that's right. That's right. Jackson lost his hand. Great. Oh, great point. Great point. Jackson lost his hand. And he doesn't have any allies. He doesn't have anyone to amp him up. Okay. Well, let me run that and see what it does, but I might backspace it. The Grand Coliseum stands in the center of the arena. Behind them are the seats where the spectators sit and cheer for their favorite fighters. At the opposite end of the arena is the Field of Death, where both fighters will face each other in a duel. They're fighting in the Field of Death? What? Holy crap. All right, guys. The final battle is about to begin. And I'm going to go into my memory here, and I'm going to replace their descriptions with my improved ones, so that it remembers that from now onward. You feel me? Oh wait, no. What did I just? Here, sorry. Wrong paragraph. There we go. Andrew Jackson is fiercely protective of his honor and has engaged in countless brawls and duels over the years. He has survived several gunshots, and once killed a man who insulted his wife. He's got killer instincts and will stop at nothing to win. He is the embodiment of bloodlust, and he only has one hand. Overall, he is quite powerful and vicious in battle. Jackson killed Eisenhower once, but can he defeat the resurrected Neo Eisenhower? Neo Dwight D. Eisenhower was born in Texas, granting him a passive strength bonus. He was a star athlete in baseball and football, giving him great physical stats. On top of that, he has incredible durability and a healing factor that allows him to recover quickly from wounds. Probably owes that to his cybernetic enhancements. Overall, he is a great fighter who can withstand many injuries. He was killed by Jackson, but was resurrected with cybernetic enhancements. The good people of the world are counting on him to defeat this final villain. He is determined to settle the score and destroy Jackson once and for all. I misspelled Neo Dwight Diaz. Where? Neo looks fine to me. Alright. Oh. Where does it say that? Eisenhower? I fixed it once. Thank you for... I already fixed it once, but then I repasted it. I caught it. Thank you. I did catch that, and then I repasted it, I think. Yes, thank you for catching me. I thought you meant in here. It was up there. Okay, great. The battle will consist of... The battle will last as many rounds as it takes. The match will only end when one fighter is killed. the bell rings and the death match between Andrew Jackson and Neo Eisenhower begins. Round 1. Begin. Jackson goes first. He charges toward Eisenhower and knocks him back, knocking him off balance. He then punches him in the jaw, making him stumble backwards. Jackson then throws a punch, but Eisenhower blocks it with his arm. Jackson then jumps forward and punches him in the gut, causing Eisenhower to double over. Jackson then tries to land another punch, but Eisenhower blocks it again. Jackson then grabs him by the throat and forces him to look at him. He then pushes him against the wall, and Eisenhower is too strong to push away. He then punches Eisenhower in the stomach, but Eisenhower quickly turns around and hits him in the face, knocking him down. Jackson gets back up and starts punching Eisenhower in the face, but Eisenhower blocks every single hit. Jackson tries to charge toward him, but Eisenhower turns around and throws a kick at him, hitting him in the chest. Jackson then charges toward him and kicks him in the shin, making him fall over to the ground. Eisenhower then punches him in the face, but Jackson quickly gets back up and tries to attack him, but Eisenhower blocks all of his blows. Eisenhower on the defense today. Jackson punches him in the head, but Eisenhower quickly turns around and throws a left hook at his face. Jackson quickly dodges it and tries to punch him in the gut, but Eisenhower blocks it. It's back and forth. It's anyone's match. Jackson quickly charges at him, but Eisenhower dodges and throws a right cross at him, hitting him in the shoulder. Jackson quickly rushes forward and tries to punch him in the stomach, but Eisenhower blocks it. Jackson charges toward him and punches him in the head, but Eisenhower quickly turns around and punches him in the mouth, knocking him out. Wait. Eisenhower quickly turns around and punches him in the mouth, knocking him out. That's it. Now, if my dear viewers in chat would be so kind as to indulge me, I don't think this match is over just yet. Eisenhower wins. He knocked him out. But I think we might all like to take it the extra mile. Exactly. It only ends if it's a kill. Jackson is unconscious as the second round starts, but he wakes up. It is a battle to the death. The second round begins, and Eisenhower is the first to go. He charges toward Jackson and throws a right hook at him, which Jackson dodges and quickly gets back up. Eisenhower then throws a left hook at him, but Jackson quickly dodges it and tries to attack him, but Eisenhower blocks with his forearm. With his arm? What was he gonna say? All of his blows. He blocks them all. Eisenhower then throws a right straight at him, but Jackson blocks it and tries to attack him, but Eisenhower blocks all of his blows. Eisenhower then throws a left hook at him, but Jackson quickly dodges it and tries to attack him, but Eisenhower blocks all of his blows. It's crazy! Eisenhower then throws a left hook at him, but Jackson quickly dodges it. We might need a... Eisenhower then throws a right... Eisenhower then throws a right uppercut at him, but Jackson quickly dodges it and tries to attack him, but Eisenhower blocks all of his blows. Eisenhower then throws a right cross at him, Eisenhower's just blocking, just Neo. We're looping. Hold on. Okay, end of round 2. Round 2 ends as Eisenhower's defense cannot be surpassed. Round 3. Eisenhower goes first. He rushes toward Jackson and throws a left hook at him, but Jackson ducks and quickly gets back up. Eisenhower throws a right cross at him. Oh, blocks all his blows. Oh, we might do a real reset. Fuck. All right. We get Obama's time loop. It's true. Obama's no. All that's happening is that Eisenhower's blocking all of his attacks, and then Obama's rewinding. He's tiring out Jackson. Round 3 ends. Jackson. Well, this is our reset. We're getting back on track. Jackson realizes that he's been stuck in a time loop by Barack Obama. Round 4. Wait. Well, let's just leave it. Let's just go. Neo. No. Death. We need death to happen. The third round begins. Fourth round. Fourth round begins. And Eisenhower's the first to go down. He charges Jackson. Quickly back up. Okay, hold on. He charges towards Jackson and throws a right hook at him, which Jackson dodges and quickly gets back up. Eisenhower then throws a left hook at him, but Jackson quickly dodges it and tries to back at him, but Eisenhower blocks all of his blows. Fuck! Stop! No, go back. But Jackson, I'm hijacking this. Yeah, Misery, you might be right, but let me just try one more thing. I got it. Bear with me. Jackson leaps out of the ring to stop Obama from using his time powers. No, hold on. We need to defeat Obama first. Jackson's first order of business. Jackson tries to shoot him in the face, but Obama dodges and throws an elbow at him, knocking him out again. Jackson wakes up and sees a computer screen showing the final results. No. We reset. Where did the loop start? Round 3. Hold on. It's round 2, right? Here, it's right here. Eisenhower punches him in the face, blocks all of his blows. This is the first blocks all of his blows. I think. All right, we're back here. Round 4. Obama's time control has been disrupted. Jackson attacks Eisenhower once more. I know it's okay. It's round 2, but it's actually round 4 because he fought round 3 in the alternate timeline. It's too. I can't. Eisenhower is now facing Jackson, who is standing back to back with him. He then strikes Eisenhower in the face with an uppercut, knocking him into a pile of rubble. Jackson then hits Eisenhower in the head with a haymaker, knocking him unconscious. Eisenhower's out now. No. That's not a death. Round 3. I need a kill. I'm gonna cement this. This battle won't until one of these fighters is dead. Alright, Mr. N, and come back sometime. Read the whole thing. Jackson is still trying to attack Eisenhower, but he's too much for him to handle. Eisenhower then punches him in the face, which makes Jackson stagger backwards. He then hits him in the chest, knocking him out. Who hit who? Okay, round 4. Jackson is still fighting Eisenhower, who has gotten back up, is ready to continue battling. Jackson tries to charge toward him, but Eisenhower catches him by the neck and slams him onto the floor. Jackson tries to get back up, but Eisenhower pushes him down. Jackson then leaps at him and punches him in the face, but Eisenhower blocks it with his left arm. He then throws a series of punches at Jackson, but he manages to dodge them all. Fuck me. Okay, no, we're good. Jackson then gets up and tries to punch Eisenhower, but Eisenhower blocks it with his right hand. He then punches Jackson in the gut, knocking him to the ground. Eisenhower then walks forward and picks up a large rock, throwing it at Jackson. Jackson dodges the rock, but it hits him in the shoulder and sends him tumbling back. He then gets up again and charges toward Eisenhower, but Eisenhower stops him with a knee to the groin. Eisenhower's playing dirty. Jackson falls down to his knees, and Eisenhower stands over him with a foot raised. Jackson gets back up and charges Eisenhower, but Eisenhower throws a kick at him and knocks him to the ground. Eisenhower's on top. Jackson charges back at him once again, but Eisenhower knocks him down with a kick. Eisenhower's got the upper hand. Jackson gets back up and tries to leap toward Eisenhower, but Eisenhower spins around and kicks him in the side of the head. Jackson gets back up, charges toward him, but Eisenhower blocks it with his arm. We might need to intervene. One charges once again, out of the way, and Jackson hits the wall behind him. Jackson gets up. Eisenhower throws a punch, hitting him in the stomach. I'm just gonna whiz through this until we see something definitive. Jackson rolls on his stomach, he crawls toward Eisenhower, but Eisenhower kicks him in the face and sends him flying back. He lifts a large piece of rubble over his head and throws it at Jackson. The arena's in shambles. There's boulders and rubbles everywhere. Jackson dodges the attack. Jackson then grabs a nearby broken beam, a steel beam, and swings it at Eisenhower, but Eisenhower uses his telekinetic powers to grab the beam and throw it against Jackson. Jackson is sent flying through a window and into another building. This is like Mob Psycho 100 level shit. Eisenhower begins walking towards Jackson as he lays unconscious to the ground. Round 5, Jackson, I don't know what round it is. Jackson is lying on the ground, bleeding heavily and looking quite weak. Eisenhower is standing over him, waiting for him to stand up. Jackson struggles to get up, but collapses once again. Eisenhower walks toward him and prepares for the final blow. Jackson finally gets up and puts his hands in front of himself to block the attack. What is this gonna be? He is too slow. And Eisenhower delivers a powerful right cross that crushes his left hand. Jackson screams in agony and falls backwards. Andrew Jackson versus Neo Eisenhower. Final standoff. No rounds anymore. Final standoff. Jackson is still sitting on the ground, holding his left hand. He has no usable hands now. He has no hands! Eisenhower is standing over him, staring down at him with a cold, icy stare. Jackson is trying desperately to get back up, but Eisenhower won't give him the chance. He's trying to get up, but he can barely move. He looks like he's about to collapse any second. Eisenhower just stares at him, waiting for him to die. Hold on, end of the song here. Jackson versus Neo Eisenhower victory. Eisenhower watches as Jackson takes his last breath. Jackson got up to his knees. He tried to gather up every last ounce of his willpower, bleeding out. He's got no hands. He's got no means. Eisenhower stares down at him, and instead of delivering the final blow, Eisenhower just watches. And Jackson takes his last breath. As Jackson dies, he utters his final words to Neo Eisenhower. You should have listened to me. End credits. This fight between Andrew Jackson and Neo Eisenhower was fought in a no-holds-barred match and was eventually won by Eisenhower. Can we get? Can we get like a good? Can we get good victory music, please? I kind of like this actually. This is kind of stupid, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Eisenhower wins. Eisenhower wins. That's it. It's over. Ladies and gentlemen, back from the dead, your winner. Dwight D. Eisenhower, the grand champion. We like Ike. We like Ike. What should Eisenhower have heeded from Jackson? I don't know. It's open-ended. It's like it. You should have listened to me, Jackson said. And now I deliver the proudest red X of them all. Am I supposed to fight the winner? I am. But Eisenhower out of the betted presidents. I'm an exhibition match. I'm not part of the tournament. Eisenhower, pick winner. Misery. Enjoy. I think you just made like 307 coins. Wow. But hold on. Nope. Can I get like a hold on. Can I get it? Fuck it, I don't care. Hold on. Hold on, gang. Hold on, gang. This night ain't over though. This night ain't over. True final battle. Eisenhower wins. The crowd cheers as Neo. Yeah, we'll do Hunger Games too. Neo Eisenhower defeats the villain Andrew Jackson. All good people of the world celebrate their hero, Neo Eisenhower. However, out from the crowd emerges one final challenger. Not bad, Neo Eisenhower. The challenger says with a smirk, a confident smirk. The challenger is Chris, the absolute legend. Neo Eisenhower smiles. The two enter the ring. Neo Eisenhower and Chris, the absolute legend, agree to have an epic showdown that will shake the foundations of the cosmos. Round one. I don't know what the fuck is gonna do. We're going out. You know what? Hat in Time OST. Let's run one more. Just here. Chris the Absolute Legend versus Eisenhower. Round one. The challenger gets a quick jab, followed by a spinning back fist. But Eisenhower catches the punch with his left hand and blocks the follow-up kick. In the background, we see the shadow of a figure watching. It seems he is talking to someone. The voice says, "This guy may be strong, but he isn't smart enough to defeat you. I know how to beat this fool." Who is this? Neo Eisenhower becomes enraged. He charges forward with his fist held high. Chris throws another punch, but Eisenhower catches it and slams him into a wall. He then proceeds to throw Chris around the Coliseum. He throws me, dashes towards me, grabs me, and throws me again. He's just tossing me like a rag doll. Neo Eisenhower is beating Chris so badly that he almost passes out. Who, him or me? It appears that Neo Eisenhower is winning, but suddenly there's a dark figure standing in front of Neo Eisenhower. The figure reaches up and grabs hold of Eisenhower's mask. Suddenly, Neo Eisenhower disappears. What's going on? Chris then wakes up in a jail? No. No, my skin is green. What? No. No. Chris gets up and looks at this intruder. This dark figure. Who is this? He realizes who it is. It's the supreme leader, the ultimate villain, the one and only Dr. Doom. Dr. Doom takes off his masks and reveals his true identity. He is none other than the infamous Dr. Doom. No, fuck that shit. Andrew Jackson from the future. Fuck it. Neo Eisenhower is in shock. Dr. Doom was sent back in time to destroy him. Oh, Kim Jong-un. Wait, should I make it? Kim Jong? No. Chris tries to calm down his friend and reminds him that they will find a way to beat this evil genius. Chris, the absolute legend, must team up with Neo Eisenhower to defeat Neo Dark Jackson. Or else we'll all perish. The scene cuts to the Grand Coliseum as Chris and Neo Eisenhower watch. Dr. Doom raises his hand and makes a deal with the devil. Oh no! He agrees to the terms and says, "I'll help you defeat your enemy. Afterward, I'll destroy the Earth, so be careful." Neo Eisenhower doesn't believe this and asks the Supreme Leader why he would do such a thing. Doom simply replies, "Because I can." No, that's it. The battle to decide the fate of the universe begins. It's Chris and Neo Eisenhower versus Dark Neo versus Supreme Leader Dark Neo Jackson. Come on, please give me something. Give me something, please. No. We need. There's only one battle for this. Only one theme. Stop laughing! This is epic! No. I don't want that. Wait. Will Chris and Eisenhower be able to defeat the Supreme Leader to save the world? Okay. First, we've got the Chris the Legend and Neo Eisenhower facing off against Supreme Leader Neo Jackson. Here we go. This is gonna be a good one. It's been a while since we've had a classic throwdown like this. Everyone get your popcorn ready and don't forget to pick up some movie tickets because you won't want to miss this one. Go, fight! The scene comes back to the audience. The crowd is roaring with excitement. People are buying tickets and yelling their support for each contestant. Both Chris and Eisenhower are standing in the center of the Coliseum. Let's get to it. Come on, please. Then the countdown begins. 3, 2, 1. The bell rings and the fight begins. Neo Eisenhower immediately goes after Jackson. He attacks with a series of punches that knocks Jackson right out of the ring. Jackson is furious and starts throwing punches of his own. Neo Eisenhower dodges them and lands a kick to Jackson's stomach. Jackson falls to the floor, clutching his stomach and gasping for air. Where am I? Neo Eisenhower is very serious about the fight and doesn't stop until Jackson is unconscious. Then he carries them out of the Coliseum. Chris runs up to Jackson. No. Chris cheers and applauds his friend's victory. Okay, so do we do it? Meanwhile, the crowd is cheering for both Chris and Eisenhower as they face off against Dark Neo Jackson. Guys, I gotta be real with you. I don't know if there's an end in sight. This is kind of drawing on for a bit. Let me know if you have any suggestions on how to wrap this up. Dark Neo Jackson easily beats Eisenhower, knocking him unconscious in seconds. Chris, the absolute legend, is waiting for Dark Neo Jackson in the ring, but then he suddenly hears a voice. It's Dr. Doom. Go ahead, Chris, he says to his old foe. Send your hero home, you know you want to. Chris just stares at Doom. He can't believe he's here right now. Then Chris runs up to the Supreme Leader and punches him in the face. Yeah! He sends him flying across the Coliseum. Who do you think you are? I yell at Dark Neo Jackson. You're not supposed to be here. Dark Neo Jackson taunts Chris and tells him that he isn't even supposed to exist. Poopist possession? You and your friends only exist because I keep you alive, Dark Neo Jackson explains. Now it's time to say goodbye. Chris realizes that Dark Neo Jackson is possessed by... No. That's our headcanon, but I can't add that to the equation or else it's never gonna keep up. It's never gonna figure it out. Chris is stunned. He watches as Dark Neo Jackson gets up and prepares to attack again. Dark Neo Jackson lunges toward Chris and knocks him straight out of the ring. Chris stands there, dazed from hitting the ground so hard. Doom laughs at him. Oh yeah, go ahead and try to take me down, you puny human. Doom yells at Chris. I'm gonna put you in your place. Doom transforms into his monstrous form. Supreme Leader Dark Neo Jackson the Poopus. He charges at Chris. Chris is shocked by seeing what is coming toward him. This is it, Chris. Doom says, your world is about to end. A new day dawned on Earth. Many heroes were still fighting in the war against the Chitauri, but that wasn't... No, against Neo. But that wasn't all. There was another threat on the horizon. No, fucking... I don't... I want this to stop. This is going on way too long. The tension is done. Chris looks up in disbelief as Doom picks him up and throws him through the wall of the Coliseum. As Chris flies through the air, he sees the sky outside. Everything is falling apart around him. Buildings are crumbling, the city streets are flooded, and the citizens are screaming in terror. Chris is finally thrown out of the building. The camera zooms in on him, and we see that he has landed in a graveyard. Chris takes a moment to catch his breath. His mind is racing. He's trying to figure out how he got here and why everything is so messed up. Then he turns around to see Dark Neo Jackson standing behind him. Dark Neo Jackson asks Chris if he remembers when he was a child. Do you remember being a little kid? The Supreme Leader asks. Did you ever wonder where your parents were? Where the people who raised you went? Chris shakes his head. No, he replies. Of course you didn't. Dark Neo Jackson continues. Because they never existed. What are you talking about? Chris asks. Dark Neo Jackson tells Chris that his parents died when he was young. He was taken in by the government and raised at a secret facility to be trained as a super soldier. My first mission was to kill my own father since he was a traitor to our country. It was me, Chris, yeah. That was the beginning of the end for humanity. And you. That's why the world ended so long ago. It was all for nothing. Chris takes off his power limiters and activates his final form. He charges the supreme leader in an attempt to defeat him. Come on, just wrap it up. Wrap it up. But then Dark Neo Jackson grabs him and throws him back into the building he just came out of. Chris lands on the ground and he rolls away from the Supreme Leader. Dark Neo Jackson is clearly pissed off after seeing him unleash his powers. "You're a joke," Dark Neo Jackson yells. "A pathetic little soldier who thinks he can defeat me." Dark Neo Jackson yells at Chris that he doesn't belong in this world and that he should be dead. Chris looks back at him and realizes that he has a point. "You know something?" Dark Neo Jackson says. "There's no reason for you to even be here. You shouldn't be allowed to exist." He tells Chris that he doesn't deserve to live and that he needs to die. "And I'll make sure that happens," Dark Neo Jackson says. Dark Neo Jackson launches himself toward Chris again and he tries to punch him. But before he can lay any blows, Chris uses his telekinesis to send Dark Neo Jackson flying across the Coliseum. "You think you can beat me?" Dark Neo Jackson yells. "I'm the supreme ruler of this universe." Dark Neo Jackson flies through the air and slams into the arena wall. Chris watches as Dark Neo Jackson is pushed back against the wall. Then he begins to charge him again. If Fivecast is true, yeah, I added myself. I shouldn't exist. Chris fires a blast of energy at Dark Neo Jackson. The attack knocks the Supreme Leader backward and he crashes into the ground. Chris notices that Dark Neo Jackson is badly injured, but he keeps charging at him anyway. Dark Neo Jackson picks himself up and he runs straight toward Chris. He aims a kick at his head and it connects with his forehead. Chris falls to the ground and Dark Neo Jackson kneels down to finish him off. "This ends now." Dark Neo Jackson says, "You're going to get what's coming to you." Chris manages to lift himself up and stands in front of Dark Neo Jackson. Dark Neo Jackson gets ready to strike again, but Chris blocks the hit with his shield. Dark Neo Jackson starts to yell at him, but Chris puts his hand on Dark Neo Jackson's face. Then the Supreme Leader is thrown back to the other side of the Coliseum. Oh, fuck. CPR? That's probably the best idea I've heard all night. Dark Neo Jackson crashes into the arena wall, and he lies on the ground motionless. "What is wrong with you, Dark Neo Eisenhower?" No. We're not. No more plot twists. It's Jackson. He yells at him, "Why did you do that? Are you insane?" Dark Neo Jackson stands up again. He starts to charge at Chris. "You have no idea who you're messing with!" Dark Neo Jackson yells, "I'm your worst nightmare!" Dark Neo Jackson leaps into the air and lands directly in front of Chris. Chris responds with a grin. "Fuck you, Jackson!" He fires a beam of energy right at Dark Neo Jackson and it connects with his body. Dark Neo Jackson is thrown back to the other side of the Coliseum once more and it hits the ground hard. "You think that hurt?" Dark Neo Jackson says. "Wait till you see next time." Dark Neo Jackson gets ready and prepares to charge at Chris once more. But Chris, needs Eisenhower. Absorbs Neo Eisenhower and this is so stupid. His ultimate form. Neo Eisenhower Chris charges his final attack. Please let this end. I beg of you. "I am the new Covenant!" What? He sends Dark Neo Jackson flying back to the center arena and slams against the wall. "Well then, I guess we're done here," Dark Neo Jackson says. Chris grins and deals the final blow. "Goodbye, Dark Neo Jackson." Ding, ding, ding. The bell rings, signaling the end of the match. Both fighters lie motionless in the middle of the Coliseum. "They both look dead," Mike says. "Holy shit!" I scream. Chris is standing tall, victorious. Hold on, hit that drop. He looks over at Dark Neo Jackson lying lifelessly on the floor. Yeah, they both look dead. Mike agrees. And so, Chris, the absolute legend, goes on to protect the world against all dark presidents. Alright, shut the fuck up. What is this? The end. The end. P.S. There are a few things I didn't like about the ending to this game. First, why did Dark Neo Jackson even want to kill Chris in the first place? Second, I wish that we'd have seen a little more of this Dark Eisenhower during the climax of the story. Third, and most importantly, I just couldn't believe how insanely overpowered Chris became after killing Dark Neo Jackson. But let's start with the ending. Why did Dark Neo Jackson go out of his way to try and kill Chris? For the answer, we need to talk a little bit about the previous mission in this section where Dark Neo Jackson and Dark Eisenhower teamed up. In that mission, they were fighting against the White House. In the end, I got ripped apart by critics. I don't fuck. It's all fucked. It's all fucked. Eisenhower won, and then things went to hell. That's all. That's. Hi, it's me, President Chris. I just defeated Supreme Leader Dark Neo Andrew Jackson from the future, aka Dr. Doom. That was really stupid. I'm sorry you had to sit through that, guys. But if you're still here, thank you for watching. We're gonna do the Hunger Games. Don't worry. I'm not done. I'm not done yet. We're doing the Hunger Games next as a wind down. We're doing a wind down now. I just wanted to kind of, you know, touch base a little bit. Also, I have to piss. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow, and if I still have my voice, it's gonna be a miracle. I've screamed more tonight than I have in a long, long time. I have to leave now. Go to bed. Good luck. Beat up the next Dark Lord President from the future, Mr. President. All right, Five Cats. Thanks for watching. I'll be right back. We're almost done here, but we are going to do a quick little Hunger Games roll. Shouldn't take too long. You know, one last little event for the night. Come on. There we go. Star Checker. It's 3:15 in the morning, and I do not regret staying up this late. Fucking hell. Star Checker, remind me where you're from. I don't know if I asked before. If you don't mind me, don't dox yourself, but like, I might have asked before, or I might be misremembering. But dang. Oh, UK. Okay. I might have known that. We got a few UK fellers around here. All right. Whew. I'm sorry for keeping you up still late, but hey, listen, if you don't regret it, then you're welcome. I'll be right back. Gotta go piss. I'll be back, and we're gonna do some presidential Hunger Games. Whee! Just a little, fun little wind down, and then Discord review might happen. I don't fucking know. It depends. We might. I don't even know. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm so. That was too epic. That was too much for me. I'm worn out. I'll be right back, guys. Don't go nowhere. Listen, CPR. Hey, don't feel too bad, buddy. Go back and watch. I guarantee you, even though you saw the ending, even though you know where it goes, I promise you, if you go back and watch, there are so many ups and downs. It's a great time. All right, let me see if I can get this Hunger Games shit open. Hi. I should have my thing saved here. If it doesn't, I have to put in the code. Wait. Yeah. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Bear with me. The Hunger Games Simulator website's a little bit odd. In that, like, in the sense that it's strange. Oh, your history? Can I just load it up? Oh, here we go. All right, code. Yeah, I have the code saved. Here we go. All right, we got it. We're good. We are in. All right. I'm not in the Hunger Games CPR. It's all U.S. presidents. Unless you want me to replace one of these presidents with me. I would like to be Ike's. I would like to be Ike's partner personally. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll figure something out. But if we swoop over here, swoop, one might say, swoop. Here are the presidents that I got here. Wait. Wait, no, not that. Not that. Yeah, that one. Fuck. Okay, if I'm gonna have to replace someone, you want me to replace Biden? In that case, I would have to put like. I'd have to like move him around a little bit. But here's what I have. Let me just show you this first before we keeping true with like the Hunger Games, like sort of like the theming, right? District 1 is the strongest. It's got Theodore Roosevelt and Andrew Jackson. Zachary Taylor is here. He's the military man that we didn't have in the tournament. Abraham Lincoln, Gerald Ford, Grant, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Millard Fillmore, another accomplished military general. Johnson. We have James Monroe, George Washington, Bush, Harry Truman, Jimmy Carter with his peanut farm, and Barack Obama. Richard Nixon, Ronald Reagan. We've got Herbert Hoover and Calvin Coolidge. These are the cool guy duo here. These are the good guys. They're both characterized on our research we did as being just like very cool guys. Clinton and Trump and Biden and Madison. But if you want me in with Eisenhower, I'll have to go and replace Kennedy, in which case we can put Kennedy with Madison and replace Biden. Is that what we want to do? Because we can do that. Shouldn't take more than a second. John F. Kennedy goes down and replaces Biden. JFK, Biden. Get his image. Put it over there. All right. Submit. So now we have two Kennedys, right? Yeah. Okay. Kennedy made it over there. All right. Now I replace the first Kennedy with me. Easy. Chris, the absolute legend. Chris. And can I find like a online image of me? I think I can. I think I found it before. There's like my logo. You can just like pull it. Here we go. Yeah. See if this works. Hopefully. Here's my image. Does that work? Can we? Ah, fuck. Uh-oh. How about... Does this work? Just a random thumbnail that YouTube gets of me? I don't want to have to go to fucking like photo dump or whatever or Imgur. God dang it. I'm just pulling something random off of Google Images. Sorry guys. I guess I don't need an image. I mean, maybe I do actually. Soak my cook. All right. I'm pissed off now. If I had gotten this ready ahead of time, it would have been fine. Does this work? I'm gonna shit on a brick. Am I copying this right? I should be. I'm trying to get just like a bandana image off of like Google Images, and nothing is valid. Oh, this is good actually. This is a good one. Please work. If someone has any advice on like where I can get like an image from, can you tell me? Can you hook me up? Because no image is working. I'm so pissed. Use Biden's image? I don't want to use Biden's image. What does that say about me? I got one! There! Okay, finally, fuck it, geez, okay, I just tried like 1,000 images before I found a valid one. There's me. I'm the bandana, alright? Cool, done. Thank you for the suggestion, Squid. But, we got it, alright. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, the presidential Hunger Games. Let's save it. Yes. Here's that. Alright. There we go. Let me check the settings real quick. Options. Let's do a medium death rate just so it kind of goes a little longer. We get more interesting stuff, you know. Bam, bam, bam. Custom text. I did glance through a little bit of this. I just changed some of the terms. Nothing crazy. But here we go. This is the presidential Hunger Games. Let us begin. Proceed. As the presidents stand on their podiums, the horn sounds. Reagan runs away from the cornucopia. Madison snatches a pair of sais. Nice. Monroe finds a backpack full of camping equipment to share with... Oh, I'm sorry. No. Calvin Coolidge stabs JFK with a tree branch. Does it say... Is that killed? I don't know. We'll find out. I don't know if he died. He just got stabbed. Washington scares Millard Fillmore away from the cornucopia. Grant takes a sickle from the cornucopia. Abe Lincoln runs away. Ford scares George W. away from the cornucopia. I don't blame Bush for being scared there. Jimmy Carter runs away. Lyndon B. Johnson finds a canteen full of water. I grab a shovel. Okay. I got a shovel. Guys, that's good. That's a useful tool. Clinton runs away. Roosevelt runs away. Nixon decapitates Eisenhower with a sword. Well, rip. Trump runs. Zach Taylor stabs Truman with a tree branch. Herbert Hoover runs away from the cornucopia. Jackson takes a spear from the cornucopia. Obama runs. All right, proceed. Day one. First real day. That ends the feast, or whatever the fuck it's called. The bloodbath. That's it. Lyndon B. Johnson makes a wooden spear. Good. Clinton receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. Hillary. James Monroe receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. Madison questions his sanity. Nixon steals from Teddy Roosevelt while he isn't looking. What a daring bastard he is. Reagan receives medical supplies from an unknown sponsor. Abe Lincoln steals from Taylor while he isn't looking. Jackson goes hunting. He probably just eats the fucking animals raw, whatever he finds. Obama begs for Washington to kill him. He refuses, keeping Obama alive. George W. tries to spearfish with a trident. Coolidge runs away from Ulysses S. Grant. Trump tends to Gerald Ford's wounds. And what am I doing here? Chris, Jimmy Carter, and Millard Fillmore hunt for other tributes. I'm on the prowl, yo. I'm hunting people down. And then Herbert Hoover receives fresh food from an unknown sponsor. Okay. 3 cannon shots can be heard in the distance. JFK, Eisenhower, and Truman. All right. Onward to night 1. Obama tends to his wounds. James Monroe and Millard Fillmore sleep in shifts. I quietly hum. My theme song, probably. Reagan, Nixon, and George W. discuss the games and what might happen in the morning. Zach Taylor dies from hypothermia on night 1. How did you get hypothermia and die of it that quick? Gerald Ford repeatedly stabs Herbert Hoover to death with size. Awesome. James Madison tries to treat his infection. Let me get some tunes actually before we go. Sorry. Let me get. What was that one track called? It was awesome. Fucking. It's like Alpha Mission, I think. Yeah. Here we go. Pretty good. Madison tries to treat his infection. Sorry, I'm adjusting chat. Sorry, my chat's mixed up. All right. Andrew Jackson lets Washington into his shelter. Okay. Bill Clinton sees a fire but stays hidden. Calvin Coolidge tries to treat his infection. Abe Lincoln sees a fire but stays hidden. Who's got the fire? Jimmy Carter, Lyndon B. Johnson, and Ulysses S. Grant cheerfully sing songs together. Trump looks at the night sky, and Roosevelt sets up camp for the night. No more deaths there during the night. But Millard Fillmore chases Roosevelt. Jimmy Carter attempts to climb a tree, but falls on Andrew Jackson, killing them both. All right, Jackson's out. What am I doing? I receive a hatchet from an unknown sponsor. Okay. Thanks, chat. Thanks for that hatchet. Grant diverts Trump's attention and runs away. Bill Clinton receives an explosive from an unknown sponsor. I need to watch out for Bill. Big Bill. With the C4. Coolidge makes a wooden spear. Good, good. Very resourceful. Ford travels to higher ground. George W. goes hunting. Madison, Abe Lincoln, and Obama hunt for other tributes. Obama's on the hunt, gang. Nixon begs Lyndon B. Johnson to kill him. He refuses, keeping Nixon alive. James Monroe steals from Washington while he isn't looking. Reagan explores the area. 4 cannon shots. Zach Taylor, Herbert Hoover, Jimmy Carter, and Andrew Jackson, the villain. All right, let's see everyone's status so far. Jackson is dead with no kills. I'm alive, but my partner Eisenhower is dead. And JFK is dead, leaving only James Madison alive on his squad. All right, we're proceeding. Night 2. Grant screams for help. Abe Lincoln convinces Chris to snuggle with him. Don't mind if I do, Mr. Lincoln. At least he's honest. Nixon lets James Monroe into his shelter. We're getting some alliances here, some snuggles, some shelters. Obama and Lyndon hold it. Why is this round so gay? What's going on? We're snuggling. They're sharing a room, holding hands. George W., Bill Clinton, Millard Fillmore, and Reagan sleep in shifts. Trump passes out from exhaustion. James Madison tries to sing himself to sleep. Roosevelt receives an explosive from an unknown sponsor, just like Bill. Washington is unable to start a fire and sleeps without warmth. Use your teeth for extra fuel. What is this? No, please. Gerald Ford thinks about home. Calvin Coolidge sees a fire but stays hidden. Ulysses S. Grant begs for Trump to kill him. He refuses, keeping Grant alive. Wow. How the mighty have fallen. Fillmore tends to the Abe Lincoln's wounds. Obama tries to sleep through the entire day. Coolidge camouflages himself in the bushes. Reagan runs away from James Madison. James Monroe receives a hatchet from an unknown sponsor. Roosevelt receives fresh food. Oh, that's true, CPR. Didn't people say Abe was gay, but it wasn't proven? That's true. That's true. There's like a whole, like, Abe Lincoln's sexual orientation. Like, it's like a documented, investigated fucking thing. You're right. I suppose the rumor come out. Lyndon B. Johnson questions his sanity. George W. questions his sanity. I receive an explosive from an unknown sponsor. Fuck yeah. I've got a hatchet. I've got an explosive. I've got a snuggle buddy. It's over. Nixon severely injures Washington, but puts him out of his misery. Washington's down. Gerald Ford goes hunting. Bill Clinton fishes. Watch your back. Oh, that's what I'm saying. All right, Washington's done. Roosevelt screams for help. Fillmore thinks about winning. We'll see. Gerald Ford and James Madison run into each other and decide to truce for the night. Johnson looks at the night sky. James Monroe sets up camp for the night. A hatchet for George W. Nixon thinks about home. What is this? Chris fends Grant, Lincoln, and Obama away from his fire. I started a fire, and these three heavy hitters fucking creeped up on me, and I fended them all off. Your boy is doing pretty good for himself. Trump destroys Bill Clinton's supplies while he's asleep, including his explosive, I hope. Reagan thinks about home. Calvin Coolidge attempts to start a fire, but is unsuccessful. Monroe scares off Grant. Madison fishes. Clinton constructs a shack. Johnson practices his archery, and George W. discovers a river. Roosevelt hunts for other tributes. Coolidge picks flowers. Fillmore sees smoke rising in the distance, but decides not to investigate. Obama tends to Trump's wounds. Nice. Reagan sees smoke rising in the distance, but decides not. It's my smoke. It's I'm the one with the fire. I hunt for other tributes. Ford constructs a stack. Nixon receives an explosive, and Abe Lincoln collects fruit from a tree. I regret putting the deaths to medium. Oh well. Fuck it. We ball. We keep going. Fillmore tends to James Madison's wounds. Abe Lincoln receives fresh food. George W. is unsuccessful in starting a fire. Grant tries to sing himself to sleep. Bill Clinton's dead. He dies from hypothermia. Nice. Johnson bleeds out due to untreated injuries. Calvin Coolidge thinks about home. Reagan tries to treat his infections. Trump questions his sanity. Roosevelt goes to sleep. Monroe and Ford huddle for warmth. Obama screams for help. Chris and Nixon sleep in shifts. I'm teaming up with Nixon now. Abe Lincoln silently snaps George W.'s neck. I receive another hatchet. Fillmore diverts Nixon's attention and runs away. Trump travels to higher ground. Ford, Obama, Monroe, Madison, and Calvin Coolidge hunt for other tributes. We got a fucking squad here. Roosevelt searches for a water source. Reagan picks flowers. Grant receives medical supplies. 3 deaths tonight. Let's check in with everyone. Slim pickings. Roosevelt, Lincoln, Ford, Grant, me, Fillmore, Monroe, Obama, Nixon, Reagan, Coolidge, Trump, and Madison still live. Nixon's got 2 kills to his name. Lincoln and Ford with 1 each. And Calvin with 1. Nice. Trump got medical supplies. Reagan got medical supplies. Ford tends to his wounds. Grant tends to Lincoln's wounds. Obama, Fillmore, and Coolidge discuss the games and what might happen in the morning. Roosevelt sees a fire but stays hidden. No. Ah! Madison shoots an arrow at James Monroe but misses and kills Chris instead. I got killed by Madison? What the hell? No! I was killed by James Madison. What? No! This is awful. This is truly the worst timeline. There's no way that could be right. No, stop laughing. Stop laughing at me. God, it was a fluke too. James Madison, the fodder president, killed me on a fluke. This is the worst possible outcome. Nixon stays awake all night. Well, I'll see you guys later. Trump and Ford hunt for the tributes. Monroe diverts Obama's attention and runs away. Grant stalks Nixon. Abe Lincoln diverts Roosevelt's attention and runs away. Coolidge stalks Fillmore. Madison travels to higher ground. Reagan collects fruit from a tree. Night 6. Lincoln quietly hums. Fillmore tries to sing himself to sleep. Roosevelt dies trying to escape the arena. He fucking went for it and he died. No! Grant tries to sing himself to sleep. Ford, Coolidge, Reagan, Obama, Nixon all together track down and kill James Monroe. Damn. Trump and James Madison huddle for warmth. Of course. Reagan injures himself. Ford receives medical supplies. Abe and Nixon split up. James Madison tries to sleep through the entire day. Listen, if James Madison wins this, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be so vindicated that it took the guy who won to take me down. Millard Fillmore tries to spearfish. Trump sees smoke, decides not to investigate. Obama hunts for the tributes. Coolidge falls into a pit and dies. Unfortunate. Hats off to Coolidge. Grant questions his sanity. Roosevelt, Monroe, and Coolidge are dead. Who's left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Trump's still in this. Reagan, Obama, Madison sleep and shift. Trump tries to cheat his infection. Fillmore receives clean water from an unknown sponsor. Nixon stays awake all night. Ford unknowingly eats toxic berries. All right, Ford's on his way out. A top keck, if you will, yes. Grant cries himself to sleep. Abe sees a fire but stays hidden. Obama accidentally steps on a landmine. This is the feast, by the way, the feast. The cornucopia is replenished with food supplies, weapons, and memoirs from the president's families. Obama steps on a landmine and dies. Nixon and Trump fight Grant and Abe Lincoln. Grant and Abe Lincoln survive. Madison decides not to go to the feast. Fillmore bleeds out due to untreated injuries. Rip Fillmore, and Reagan decides not to go to the feast. Madison defeats Abe Lincoln in a fight, but spares his life. Oh shit. Grant questions his sanity. Reagan is pricked by thorns while eating berries. Ford died from toxic berries. Obama stepped on a landmine. Nixon and Trump are both dead, and Fillmore. Who's left? Who is it? Lincoln, Grant, Reagan, and Madison. It might be Madison. Oh, I'm so happy. Lincoln thinks about home. James Madison begs Reagan to kill him. He reluctantly obliges killing James Madison. No. All right, if it's the guy that killed me, I'll be happy. Grant looks at the sky. Grant thinks about home. Abe Lincoln sees smoke rising in the distance, but decides not to investigate. Reagan camouflages himself in the bushes. Rip Madison, the underdog, District 12. Reagan spears Grant in the abdomen. Lincoln bleeds out. Ronald Reagan from District 9, the guy who killed me, wins! There it is. Does anyone have 4 kills? Got some 3 kills, 3 kills, 3 kills. All right, so Reagan had 3 kills. Lincoln had 3 kills. Grant had 2. Nixon had 3 kills. Did I have any kills? I did not. 13th place, District 4. 13th out of 24. Not great. Not great, I'll admit. That was pretty good, though. Hey, listen. At least I didn't die in round 1. That would have been just awful. Check it out, though. The guy that killed me got 4th place, and the guy who killed him got 1st. I'm fairly happy with that. If I'm being honest, that was not too bad. That was fun though. It was good. Again, if you guys want to refine the presidential Hunger Games, I can send you the code and you can modify and do whatever you want to it. I think that there's I think there's like some crazy shit you can do with this. And also the guy who makes this, I discovered, makes a survivor simulator. And that one's actually like way more intense. You get like physical stats for every character. So like that actually has like, you know, stats and shit. And it's cool. But here it is. That's the game. That's the game, folks. What does the Discord review look like? Is there a crazy amount of clips and stuff? There is literally one clip and no memes. Cool. All right. Well, wow. I'm actually like really surprised. Y'all be not clipping or anything. Oh, hold on. Yeah, at least I'm not JFK's right. Well, let's proceed one more time. What's this screen here? Placements. Yep. District placements. So District 9 wait, what district was I in again? 4. What did my district place? I got 13th, but my district got 11th. Cool. That's good. That's great. All right. Cool. I made a let him cook me with Teddy Roosevelt. That's true. That's true. That was before the stream even started, really. Right? All right, here's the clip from Paya. We all love Paya, aka Myriad.
Dad told him.
The one clip from today is a where do babies come from? Jesus. Yeah, let's take a look at this one real quick.
Dad told him. Her reply is that she always wanted to know where babies come from, but never got around to asking. The next morning, the boy awakens and runs downstairs, excited to find his mom naked. Oh, fool! What's going on? Fuck! What the fuck? Dad.
That's the one. That's it. Oh, great. How awesome. All right. Well, with that out of the way, I do believe that's the stream. What an exciting stream that was. I'm so emotionally exhausted after that. I don't know about you guys, but I'm like, I'm done. I gotta sleep. Your boy's gotta take the big sleep. If I have my voice tomorrow, I will be astounded. But thanks so much for watching. For you guys still out there, Misery and CPR, the legends. But everyone else who watched, thanks so much. This went on late, so people have been dithering out. But it was a great time. Let me know if you guys like AI stuff, because I have a couple of ideas. But it was fun. Rip Teddy Roosevelt, he should have won. It's true. We all know he should have won, but that's how it goes. May there be a certain mod pack code. Wait, there may be a certain mod pack code in general gaming. Oh, you put up the Risk of Rain mod pack? I don't know what this code means. I guess I put that into. Tell me, Tired Boy, don't put it in chat. Put it in Discord so I can remember it. Put it in Discord how I use that. How do I? What is the mod store or whatever? Yeah, I know you did, but I'm saying sorry, R2 mod man. Okay, sorry, my eyeballs blended in with the code itself. R2 mod man. Thank you, great. Appreciate that. I'll download your mod pack maybe I'll run it on stream, and either we'll do it together or I'll just do it myself or whatever happens. But thanks, I appreciate that. Hell yeah. Anyways, guys, thanks so much for watching. Much appreciated. Like the stream and all that. I'll catch you guys next time. Last A Hat in Time stream on Wednesday, so be there for that. And with all that out of the way, love you guys. Bye. I'll use it as thank you, Tiger Boy. Appreciate it. Bye-bye, guys.